All right. Pause champ. Standing by. And we are live on YouTube and Twitch. Welcome, gamers. We are going to be going through the Durin Story Quest Part 1. And also covering a bunch of other miscellaneous content. I have my last 2 character anecdotes to wrap up. We're going to be getting into some theory crafting. I took a ton of notes after we finished up the Act 6 Archon quest. So a lot of stuff that I'm going to be checking out and getting into, so I hope you guys look forward to it. Give me one moment. I just want to quickly check something on YouTube's end. Really quick, people on YouTube, what's the highest resolution that my video is allowing right now? Just out of curiosity. Because, I tweaked my settings a little bit. And, I can't really tell on my end. It's 1080? 1080 60? Okay, okay. All right. Okay, it's 1080. All right. I was trying to do 1440, but I don't know if I obviously I don't think I did it right. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I might just have to settle for this and figure it out another day. All right, well, if it's at 1080, that's fine. As long as it looks okay. Like, visually, hopefully everything looks good, sounds good, all that jazz. You might need a certain key card. Stream key from YouTube? No, I've done it before. I just don't remember how to tweak the settings. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. Are you streaming on YouTube or videos, you mean? Wait, what? Are you streaming on YouTube or videos, you mean? I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. I always multi-stream. I've been multi-streaming since Nodcry's been out. So, it's my MurderofBirds VODs YouTube channel. Yeah, I've been multi-streaming for months. Curious, what were your expectations for the Durin Story Quest? I don't really have expectations. I'm just excited to see what they're cooking. Obviously, it seems like we're gonna be going to Mondstadt and Dragonspine. And Rhine-Daughter might be focused, right, based on what they talked about in the trailer, so I'm excited to get more of her. I think we're gonna go back into Simulanka, albeit like a domain version of Anya's like office area or like her little desk domain. So, but I also don't know what we're getting into today because we're only getting part 1 today, so I don't know how they're gonna set it up, but I'm expecting a little bit of everything today. But yeah. And I think I was told that there's like different options for each part. I don't know what Someone was trying to be vague, like they didn't want to outright tell me, but they basically said that they told me if there's ever any options for me to start from the bottom up so I don't miss any optional dialogue. I don't know what that means. Obviously, you guys might have to fill me in when we get to whatever that is. But they just didn't want me to miss any of the optional stuff. But yeah. You'll know it soon? Okay, that's fine. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. I'm just doing a quick little visual test. Okay. Question, are you planning on doing... Yes, I plan on streaming every Durin moment on stream. Are you planning on doing the 5 Durin first and then the... I don't know, actually. At the moment, all I know is that I can't do Durin's Hexerai quest until I finish his story quest. But everybody else's seems to be fair game. So, I don't know. I might do the other ones and save Durin's for the end of his story quest. Or I might do the other ones on their own, or I might just do all of them collectively. I haven't decided. What about the others? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I literally don't know. But yeah. Have you noticed the new effect on Venti's banner? Nope. I'm not pulling Venti, so I didn't even pay attention to his banner. Durin's homework triggered for me automatically after I did the initial quest. Did you have focus experience on? If you didn't have focus experience, that might be why. Albedo Hexerai quest happened after Durin, so it's also a no. What do you mean? You're saying that Albedo's quest canonically takes place after Durin's story quest? All right. Well, then I won't do the Hexerai then until we finish Durin's quest. Then we'll just not worry about it at all. I just hope that this world quest doesn't trigger at any point during the story quest with even with focus experience until we're done. Oh, some people are saying no. There's no indication of that. So either I'm getting one guide or you're misinterpreting the quest. You can do all the Hexerai except for Durin's first. Yeah, that's what I was told. But a couple people in YouTube chat, I'm sorry, a couple people in Twitch chat are saying that albedos is also, but I don't know if that's true. You could do Albedo or Durin's Quest in any order. It's just one dialogue that changes based on which one you did first. I didn't get notified on Twitter. I haven't sent out notifications yet. We're having a little discussion session. I'm sending them out right now, and then we'll start, because I am admittedly getting distracted. But yeah. I think I'm just gonna wait then. I'd rather do all the Hexerized at the same time, like back to back. And because I can't do Durin's until I finish his story quest, we'll just do other things while we wait. I have Yehoda's intel quests. I have the Luna Arcana lore readings. I have Millie Astral Wonderland lore, so we have things to keep us busy. But let's see. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay, let me, I gotta change something really quick on my end. Okay. We should be good now. I also gotta ping the Discord. Okay. Okay. Did you do the Bobbit quest? God, we did that months ago. Yeah, I did it off stream though. But I did do it. If you watched my Luna 3 special program reaction, I actually mentioned Bobbit when they showed the weekly boss. So, I did do it. This is gonna be short then? Ah, well, if it's short, then at least everyone will be able to watch. Alright. Okay. Okay. Also, Daily Iron Tomb, thank you for the follow. I think I was in your stream a few weeks ago after I finished Amphorius. If you're the same account that I'm thinking of. That was streaming HSR.
Hello again.
Yeah, don't worry, JNat. I haven't been spoiled on anything. Have you done the new event? This one, the Finch Ball one? Yeah, I did this yesterday. I finished it. Pretty fun. We also got the Basima the Fifth, the same NPC from Fontaine, which is nice. Yeah, JNat, you don't have to worry about that. Anthony told me in advance, so now whenever I open my Genshin client, I gotta do this. And, like, literally just click on the launch game button so I don't see whatever they put on the launcher. Oh. Okay, we're good now. What's the robot noise? It was my alarm for some reason. I don't know why it's going off at 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, rather. You can open Genshin directly without going to the launcher? Well, I have it as a desktop, so even when I click the desktop icon, the launcher still pops up. And, I mean, I always open Genshin that way, so I don't, you know, it's a habit regardless. Do you think we'll get another planet after the main storyline? Yeah, probably. They'll probably do something akin to... Like, once Tevat's story is done, I'm sure we'll go somewhere else and do other things with... You know, Hoya will have other things planned for the IP after Tevat. Kind of like Honkai Impact 3rd. I strongly believe that. Does Arnold even attempt Stygian Onslaught? Yeah, I do. I mean, I try to, but I mean, I clear it every month, and if I don't clear it, I have somebody clear it. Last month, Vomfi cleared. The month before that, Zajef cleared. The month before that, I think Anthony cleared. And so we're probably going to get somebody new to clear this patch. But I'm just in it for the rewards. I don't really care about the challenge of combat. Will you keep making content on the game if we move on from Tevat? If the game still interests me, yeah. Like, if I'm still interested in covering the lore, I should. I don't really see why not, but then again, I can't really see that far in the future. Who knows what my life is going to be like by then? Yeah, if you guys don't mind, like, I'm probably just gonna chit-chat for a little bit before we start, because today is gonna be a really short stream. We're doing Act 1, so I heard Act 1 through 4 is like 30 to 45 minutes each. It's probably gonna be double for me, so maybe like an hour and some change for Durin's portion. And because I'm skipping the Hexerai stuff, I might shift to something else. Like I said, we have Yehoda's Intel Quest, which is also pretty short. I'm going to check out some of the other NPCs that she has comments on. And then we're going to do her Curatorium of Secrets epilogue quest. And then we also have Luna Arcana lore reading, which we might do. We have Miliastra Wonderland lore, which I've compiled all of the lore for Miliastra Wonderland. Like all the costume lore and like relevant lore that's tied to the that's tied to like the loading screens and whatnot. So if we don't get through all of this stuff today, we should be able to spread it out over the multiple streams that I'm going to be doing Durin's quests. So yeah. How do you read the lore on the skins? Oh, easy. You go into Miliastra. Also, oh, god damn it. Also, I have not seen the new lobby yet. I've been making custom lobbies until I'm ready to like stream the new Miliastra area so I can do it on stream. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, it's because, is it because I'm here? That's weird. It doesn't let me, oh, I had no idea about that. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, that's never happened before. So I've been creating my own lobbies because I wanted to wait to be on stream when I check out the new Miliastra. But yeah, there is lore. If you guys didn't know, Miliastra Wonderland absolutely has lore. If you go into the cosmetics, oh, hold on. If you go into cosmetics, and even for ones that you don't own, you can see the lore for all of it. So if you go into like any of them and you right click, the first friends Octavia made on the 777th world were two highly gifted and hospitably high-level professors of magic. And they have lore for every single skin in the game. And it talks about all of the worlds that Octavia has been to. And so, so yeah. It's really cool. So far, I think they've confirmed 6 different worlds that Octavia has been to, and they're all numbered. So it's really cool. She's been to 777 worlds so far. That's the highest number we've gotten. So they're gonna be making skins forever with this game mode. They could literally make skins forever if they wanted to. Because there's 777, and I'm sure there's more than that. I'm sure she's been to like 1,000 worlds or something. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, there is Octavia lore. What's really nice about it, though, is you can access it even if you don't have the skins. Like, thankfully for Miliastra, you don't have to own the skins to access the lore. Like, all you have to do is go into preview. And so, like, I don't have any of these skins, but I can just read the lore on them, which is great. Because, you know, base Genshin, they're like, oh, you don't have the weapon, you don't have the character, you don't get the lore. So it's really cool that you can at least access the, now the individual pieces don't have lore. It's only the sets that do. So like the full set will tell you about where this, you know, where this set comes from and the people that live on that world and stuff like that. So, we will be reading Miliastra lore at some point. Also, I've only done, like, a single 10 pull on this banner, and I have 15,000 odes already, which is crazy. I have to do, 30 pulls to get the thing, but I've only done a single pull for, like, a challenge. I don't think I'm pulling on this banner. I don't really care that much about the way. I actually really like this skin. It's kind of giving Dottore a little bit. I think I actually saw somebody make like a bootleg Dottore with this skin, which is kind of cool. I've seen like a bootleg Dottore. I've seen a bootleg Fischl. Like people making Genshin characters out of the cosmetics in Miliastra. Yeah, another segment. Yeah, literally, it's just another Dottore segment, which is hilarious. Also, can I just say, I fucking love the hairstyle for this set. The fact that you can't see their eyes, that their hair covers like their entire head. I love this hairstyle. I wish an actual Genshin character had this. Like an actual character on Teyvat. But, yeah, I really like it. But yeah. All right, let's head on back. But yeah, so we are gonna check out Miliastra lore. The Miliastra Wonderland lore is giving teapot item lore, not gonna lie. I don't think so. Teapot lore seems like... It seems like some of the lore is definitely shoehorned in, but like the Miliastra lore is objectively giving us information on a Hexenzirkel witch that we've never met before. You know, we're learning about the worlds that Octavia has visited, the people that she's interacted with, and the people that she's seen, and we've never even met her. You don't get anything like that. Well, you probably get like a fucking crumb of that every 1,000 furnishings in the teapot, if you know, if we're being honest. So I don't compare them to be I don't consider them to be the same at all. And there's nowhere near as much. Like Miliastra's lore, you can probably read all of it in like, I'm probably gonna get through all of it in like a couple hours because I'm gonna be taking notes and I'm gonna be, you know, commentating and stuff, but I'm sure it would take me several days to get through, maybe even weeks, to get through all of the to get through all of the teapot furnishings. And that's also not including the ones I don't have. So I can't say that I agree. What do you think of this progress blockage? I don't know what you mean by that. What, that like we can't access the Selenic Chronicles? I wish there was a way that you could still access it separate from like what's actually happening in the story. Like if it was on like, if it was like a separate domain thing. But at the same time, I understand it from an immersion perspective. What I don't understand is the Durin thing. Like I'm actually kind of annoyed by that. Because I don't stream every day, and you're basically telling me, this is a first world content creator problem, I will admit. I could probably just record it off stream, but I've always streamed my content, so the idea that I'd have to get on 5 separate days to progress this one quest is a little frustrating and unnecessary, considering the fact that Hoyo hasn't done something like this since Inazuma with the Mikage Furnace World Quest, which was 7 days, mind you, and you had to clear that to be able... the crazy thing is, they did this shit in Inazuma where they locked out the entire, like, Mikage Furnace area until you cleared out, like, until you cleared out the Balestorm issue with Xavier. And this was a 7-day area lockout world quest. And then Surumi Island, they did it again where they were like, okay, to progress this world quest, you have to get on at a different time. I think this was a 4-day or even a 5-day world quest as well. You know, it didn't lock you out of the region, but it locked you out of the quest. So, and they haven't done it since then. So I'm like, why are they bringing this back? I do not like that at all. Yeah, it's either 4 days or 5 days. I don't remember. But I know that I had to get on multiple different days to continue it. Which we did. And then they didn't do it again. You know, they didn't do it in Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, and, you know, for Durin, for some reason they did. So, that's a little annoying. Golden Rose? Yeah, I guess I always forget about the Golden Rose, honestly. Yeah, they did that. Technically, they did do that with the Golden Rose in Sumeru. The Golden Rose World Quest. I don't remember that one as prominently because that's one that I did do off stream. But I remember most of the other ones because I at least started... Like, Mikage Furnace, I think I started it on stream, but then I finished it off stream. But Surumi Island, I did all of those on stream because it was like a major world quest. But yeah. Aranara blocking out half Sumeru. Yeah, but it wasn't time gated. It was just lengthy. Which, you know, that's a little different. And from what I was told, the Durin quest as a whole is like 3 hours. It's probably going to be like 5 or 6 hours for me. But the Durin quest is the length of a story quest, so I don't really know. Maybe there's a... I don't know if there's like an internal reason why that's the case. Like if there's like an in-game reason why they're like, come back tomorrow, let's try again. Or, you know, let's pick up where we left off. I have no idea. But yeah. That is a little annoying as well. I'll be completely honest with you too. This is bias of me. I'm only annoyed by the Selenic Chronicles because I was already behind by a week and a half, which I thought, because the Archon quest wasn't done yet, I thought this patch was going to give me an opportunity to catch up before the next patch comes out. So I'm equally upset because not only am I still behind, but I'm going to continue to be behind even when the last part of the Archon quest comes out. You know? I'm just upset that they're blocking me off of progressing. I don't really mind that it's being locked out for immersion's sake. I wouldn't care at all if I was caught up. So that's like a personalized like me issue. Like I don't really think it's that big a deal. Because I'll get the rewards eventually. I just don't know if they're cooking up anything with Aether and Columbina in the Archon quest based on those hangouts. But yeah, so like the Durin stuff feels unnecessary. The Bina stuff, it's whatever, but it's still annoying because I'm already behind, and I thought I was gonna be able to catch up. But yeah. I think there was something else that I wanted to mention regarding that, but I forgot. Who do you expect for the next drip? I mean, I mentioned it in my drip marketing video. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm actually surprised they didn't drip this morning, which now I'm wondering, are they going to do it tomorrow? Are they going to save it for after the Game Awards? I have no idea. Or maybe Columbina is all we're getting this patch. But I assume Lantern writes this patch, so it's weird that they didn't drop another character. Yeah, and okay, so really quick, based on the schedule, right? So how long has this patch been out? It's been out for a week, right? Yeah, so this patch has been out for a week, which technically means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which means that Luna 4 should drop on January 14th, right? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they announced the next live stream 3 weeks early, which is kind of crazy. They announced it for January 2nd. And am I tripping, but is that at midnight? I think that's for Hoyo Fest, I think is what people are saying. And also New Year's Day. And like the holidays and stuff. Wait, did I say Hoyo Fest? I meant Genshin. I think I said Genshin Fest. I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, I obviously forgot. If that happened last year, I completely forgot. I think I remember last year people saying that they moved Mawika's drip marketing because there was like a motorcycle accident in China. That's what I heard. I don't know if that was actually true or if that was like fake news. But, or if it was because of Hoyo Fest, I have no idea. Midnight in China, 2 a.m. for you. Guys, I forced myself to stay up yesterday for the drip marketing. I'm gonna be up at 2 a.m. in Canada for a special program. It should be midnight for you. Yeah, even then, still midnight. Oh, God, man. Chat, I'm old as fuck. I've been falling asleep at like 11 o'clock for like the last week. I almost went to bed last night instead of recording the drip marketing because I was like super tired, but then I got a second wind and I was like, you know what? Let's bang this video out. And then I actually uploaded it too. So, and I'm gonna be in Canada for the holidays. I'm like, damn, man. And it's gonna be the day after New Year's. Not fun. Rip my sleep schedule, brother. 11 p.m. is rookie numbers. I mean, a few days ago, I think I went to bed at like 8:30. Oh my God, that was such a great decision. Like, I fell asleep so early. Sometimes I'll take a nap. Like, if it's like 7 o'clock and I'm tired, I'll sleep for like 2 hours and then I'll wake up at like 9 o'clock and then I'll stay up and go back to bed at like midnight. It depends when I wake up, really. Yeah. Also, I hope you guys don't mind that we're just chit-chatting before we start. I don't really think there's anything else going on outside of Durin's quest today, so... And even if it's 1 o'clock my time, I feel like I can bang out all of this stuff within a couple of hours, a few hours. And the funny thing, too, is once we're caught up, this is probably what all of my streams are gonna be if I have no quests. Like, look at me right now, guys. Chat. Chat, this is the best problem to have. 1 story quest. I'll probably actually get back to doing some of these hangouts because I need to finish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to finish the hangouts too. So we might be able to cut some time back in and finish this up. I have a couple of hangouts. I got 1 world quest. I have 1 story quest. I have 7 hangouts. And then we're literally done. I got Yehoda's interaction. I got Miliastra lore. I have Luna Arcana lore.
Hello again.
I have the Hexerai quests, and then we're done. Oh, and then I got Durin and Yehoda to Friendship 6. So Durin and Yehoda lore unlocked. So I'll be able to read their lore next after everything is said and done. I'm gonna wait until I finish Durin Story Quest, obviously, to read his lore, so I don't get spoiled on anything. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to talk about. The fact that the Hexerai quests are locked out of not owning the character. I think that's kind of stupid. I don't care what people's justification are for why they do it with weapons and artifacts. Here's my take on this, right? My take on this is, you know, I've actually seen both arguments, and despite me being a lore content creator, I never liked the idea that lore is locked behind owning the weapon on your account. Personally. Like, I wish I could still access it, because they do that with some other, like, they do that for the battle pass. If you guys don't know, they do this shit with the battle pass. If you don't have the battle pass, how do you access this? You can actually read the battle pass lore, weapon lore, without owning them. I forgot how you do it though, because I'm stupid. How do you do this? I forgot how you can actually look at them. Oh, right here, right here. You can actually look at these without owning them, and you have to buy these to have them on your account. So it's weird that they allow you to do that with, I mean, maybe it's because they're 4-star options, but some people are like, oh, well, you need the character. You need to own the character to get the friendship level to unlock the lore. and you have to do the same thing for the weapons. It's like, okay, that's cool. But why are they then using that to extend to characters? Like to quests now? You know what I mean? Like, I'll accept that weapon lore is locked to weapons that you have to own. But don't then use that as an excuse to be like, oh, well, they do it for weapons and they do it for characters, so now let's do it for quests. Because I feel like that's just letting shit run rampant when it doesn't need to. I don't know what the significance of these quests are. Some people are saying, oh, the lore, like, there's nothing substantial with these Hexerai quests. And then other people are saying, what the fuck? What? There's some really interesting interactions with these characters. Imagine not being able to do Razor's story quest, who is a non-Liyue 4-star, by the way. I think he's the only non-Liyue 4-star who has a story quest. Imagine not being able to do Razor's story quest if you didn't own Razor. Or Xiangling if you didn't own her. Or Xingqiu if you didn't own him. Even if these are minor world quests, I understand not... There's no point in giving you the buff if you don't have the character to use it. But, like, they should still allow you to unlock the buff for doing the quest. But then the buff is useless to you if you don't own the character. I just don't see why the buff has to be locked behind owning the character as well. I mean, I know why. It incentivizes you to spend money. But I don't like that, because if that's what if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. First, it's minor world quests. Then, how do we know in the future it's not gonna be whole-ass story quests for 4 stars or even 5 stars? You know? And the funny thing is, I don't think we knew this until, because I didn't read the patch notes this patch. So I don't know if they mentioned this in the patch notes or not. They certainly didn't mention it in the live show, or maybe, I don't know if they clarified or mentioned it, but I feel like everyone found out about this when the patch came out. Which means, like, they deliberately didn't specify, by the way, you need to own these characters until the patch came out and everyone found out and got pissed. And I also hate the entitlement that some people have, like, chat, you know what, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest, guys. I try to be, like, honest and real with you guys as much as I can, because I have nothing to hide. I'm an adult. Like, I have no reason to lie or whatever. One thing that I love about being a lore content creator is that people can't use the argument against me that I don't pay attention, that I don't read lore, that I don't pay attention to lore, so I shouldn't care about this thing. The best arguments that I love being in are the arguments that advocate lore because I'm into lore. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy lore and I want this stuff to be accessible to everybody. I'm not gatekeeping my toys and I'm like, no, I spent money on this, therefore I deserve this. You didn't spend money, too fucking bad. Like, I don't understand the mindset or the entitlement that people have that because they spent money. And the worst entitlement are the people that are getting this buff for spending money years ago when they didn't even know these buffs existed or were coming. You know, so there's some people that are like, oh, well, if you wanted the Hexerai buffs, you should have pulled Albedo when he came out 5 years ago. It's almost like you got the benefit of the Albedo Hexerai buff because you didn't know that that buff was coming. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen some arguments where people are like, oh, well, you snooze, you lose. Like, what? You snooze? I actually saw someone was like, you snooze, you lose. And I'm like, brother, you didn't even know these Hexerai buffs existed until last week. And now you're acting high and mighty as if, like, as if these buffs were made with you in mind 5 years ago when you pulled Albedo. It's so stupid. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all, obviously. And see, here's the thing. It doesn't affect me because I have all the Hexerai characters. but I guarantee you, I haven't pulled every character now, right? At this point, I've skipped characters. At this point, there are characters that I don't have on my account. And I guarantee you, we will be getting Adepti factions. We'll be getting probably Knights of Favonius factions. We'll be getting any other kind of faction, like Heroes of Natlan factions, yokai factions, whatever. And I'm sure eventually, if they continue along this path with these faction buffs, there are eventually going to be characters that I don't have that I'm going to be locked out of. So rather than wait for it to affect me, I would rather speak up and complain about it, because it feels like an eventuality. It feels like an inevitability that's unfortunately, this is what they decided to do. And yeah, I don't like this either. So I'm not a fan of the Durin. I'm not a fan of the Durin time gating, not a fan of these Hexerei quests being locked behind the buff, which is so weird. You could have given the story quest anyway and had the buff be a bonus. Like you do the quest, and if you happen to have the character, you get the buff. If you don't have the character, well, if you ever get them in the future, you'll automatically get the buff because you did the quest. I don't know why they're lumping them together. I mean, I know why. It's stupid that they're lumping them together and calling it, you know, and justifying it as like, oh, well, if you don't have the character, you shouldn't care about the buff. But I'm sure a lot of people don't have most of these characters. How about the people that don't have Albedo, but they've played all of his quests that he's in? They've played the limited quest, they played his story quest, but because they don't own him, now they miss out on something that, for a character they really like. Not a fan of that at all. And to be honest, they've already been doing this in Nodcry with characters like Nefer and Flynn specifically, who have their own standalone world quests. But I didn't think that that would evolve to where we are now with the Hexerei buffs, which affects a lot more of the player base, because some people have these characters and some people don't. But now it's like, okay, if they're willing to do the Flynn's quest, and they're willing to do the Nefer quest, and they're willing to have like little bits of specific character interactions depending on what characters you own, I feel like this is retroactively going to affect the whole roster. And yeah, I'm just not a fan of it. And I will certainly be utilizing YouTube in the event that there's a character that has a quest that I can't experience myself in the future. I'm very picky and choosy of characters that I actually want, so I'll probably never miss like a lore-focused character, but still, like I don't want to feel like I'm missing out on something despite how invested I am with the game. Or play on someone's account. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure that person would rather play on their own account. You can't replay the Hexerei quests. So, it's a little different. Like, I don't think you can really play on someone else's account to experience the Hexerei quest. Unless the person let me. Unless the person was like, hey, I have the characters, you can do the quests if you want. You know, because then, you know, what if they want to do it for themselves? But yeah. And again, you know, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you don't need to defend a multi-billion-dollar company who's making money off of the fact that we're playing their game and promoting it. I don't know why people are so hell-bent of, like, if you say one thing about Hoyo, they're like, but actually, I understand that they have the lore tied to weapons if you don't own them, or characters if you don't own them. What I'm basically advocating for is if they did that for weapons and characters that you don't own, for the text, the readable text that, by the way, Genshin players don't read. Most of the people complaining about this are the people that want to have access to the lore that's in the game. Like, if the readable text was what was locked out, then keep it to just the weapons, keep it to just the character bios. Don't extend that to voiced, interactable quests with playable characters that people want to experience. That's the main thing. People are like advocating for the readable text versus the voiced, interactable quests that most people will engage with because it's voiced. That's the main thing. I'm like, keep those two things separate. Don't see that they already did it with this thing and then justify that, oh, if they already did it with this, so it's okay that they did it with the world quest too. Because then where do you draw the line? When are you not okay with them doing it? You know? So, I don't know. That's just another thing altogether. It's bad enough that some people have to go to YouTube and watch content for shit that's never going to be in the game again. It's another thing to, like, dangle something in your face and be like, yeah, you can't experience this unless you pull. Good luck on your RNG. Hope you don't get 20 Dories like I did if you're trying to go for one of these Hexerai characters. Because there's no 4-star gacha. I mean, there's no 4-star, like, hard pity for a character you don't have. So, I don't know. I am not a fan, and I completely forgot to mention that, so thank you to the person who reminded me.
Hello again.
Like, and the crazy thing too is, like, before they revealed this, I was like championing the Hexerai buffs. I was like, oh my god, this is such a cool lore-oriented way to explain how these characters get powerful and get stronger in Mondstadt. It's because Venti's popping off, and we're gonna get these extra quests, and then it's such, like, I was actually like, this is actually really cool. I hope they do this with Adepti characters, right? Adeptal factions and all that. And now I'm like, you know what? I kind of take that back. If that's how it's gonna be, then I just don't want it in the game. Like, find a new way to find a new way to do it that doesn't, like, gatekeep the content from people. Especially with the fact that they're doing all of this extra work in Nodcry. When you think about it, Hoyoverse literally made more work for themselves by making Nodcry, because the lore that they put in the game was lore that majority of their audience wasn't engaged with because, you know, unvoiced world quests or, you know, books that you have to read, which, you know, I'm not arguing that. I read those books. I'm locked in. But, like, they literally then had to turn around and make Nodcry because they were like, oh, well, our audience is going to be so fucking lost by the time we get to all of this stuff. And then they turn around and they do it again by making content that not everyone can experience. And it's like, I don't know. It's so weird. You know? Like, and here's the thing, too. The incentive should have been the buffs. It shouldn't be the quests. The quests should be in the game no matter what. The incentive should be, if you want the buff, then pull for the character. Not if you want the quests, pull for the character and also get the buff. So, like, that's what I'm mainly hung up on. Like, they didn't have to attach the quests to the buff if they were gonna lock it out. Right? Like, the quest should be available, and if you own the character, then you get a buff. You know, that's how it should have, that's how I thought it was gonna be. Not, oh, you only get the quest if you own the character. So what do you, how am I able to do all these story quests then for characters I don't own? Characters have to be level 70 as well. Yeah, I mean, that's not an issue for me either, but yeah, again, I feel like most people are kind of out of their depth with that too. What's the level cap for the envisaged echoes? Is that 90? $90? Yeah, so that's crazy. And maybe it's I guess at least it's a lower barrier to entry for the buff than fucking cosmetics. Oh, friendship level too. Yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Thankfully, I was addicted to this game years ago and I got all that shit done at the time, but content creator, by the way, super privileged, by the way. I am not the status quo. Do not use me as an example for anything in this game or in this community because I am an outlier. I do not represent... as much as I claim to be your relatable streamer, my account, my playthrough, my experience, very unrelatable. Fundamentally unrelatable. So, I try to remember... I try to put myself in the perspective of, if I wasn't a content creator, would this affect me? And absolutely this would affect me. All of this shit would. So, I try to, like, remember that, because, you know, if something doesn't affect you 9 times out of 10, you're not going to really care to advocate for it because, well, it doesn't affect me. But yeah. Is this day 1 Durin Quest? Yes, I promise. All right, I'm just chit-chatting because it's been a couple of days and Durin's quest is really short. So I just wanted to chat with you guys if you guys didn't mind. I appreciate you guys being here, listening to me yap. All right, I knew I liked Nicole for a reason. I couldn't put my finger on it, guys. I was like, man... For some reason, I'm just way more locked into Nicole than Alice, and I hadn't even met her yet. Lo and behold, she's just like me for real. She just keeps talking. Nerd Cole. Oh my gosh, yeah. Actually, I think we do need a Nicole emote. I'm gonna... Actually, that might be our 3rd follower emote, actually, Nicole. What do you guys think? With the buck teeth? Nerd, a new Nurge emote, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Or, like, a murder Nurge. Or Nerd Cole. But yeah. All right, chat. I have a juicy theory to talk to you guys about. So we're gonna run the 3-minute ad, and we're gonna jump into... This is probably gonna be its own video, so that's why I'm doing this first. We're gonna chit-chat about some Luna 7 and 8 potential lore. And some theory crafting and stuff that I've been doing over the last couple of days. So sit tight. I gotta use the restroom, by the way. So I'll be right back. Also, how do I look? How do I sound? How's the visuals? How's the video? How's the audio? Let me know. Hopefully everything has been... I haven't seen anyone say anything, but I also haven't asked. Everything's good? Okay. Luna 7 and 8? Sorry, I meant, Act 7 and 8. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Chat, you know what I was just thinking about? When I was talking about, you know, how we shouldn't stifle criticism and speaking about things that could be better. I wonder if there's anybody out there, you know, when people were complaining about the weapon banner back in the day, that were like, you know, and I'm talking about the OG weapon banner. I'm talking about like pre 2.0 weapon banner, where there was no 50-50 and you could just keep losing. You could just keep losing your pity on the weapon banner. And I'm sure that there were people out there that were advocating, Hoyoverse is a company. Hoyoverse has to make money. You should know this. Why are you complaining? I wonder if those people still continue to complain when we got the epitomized path, which then gives you like a locked 3 pity guarantee to get the weapon. And people were still like, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. Why are you complaining that that you have to still get to, that you still have to go to 3 pity? You know, still advocating for Hoyoverse despite people still complaining. And now that we have a 50-50 weapon banner, I wonder if those people still complain and advocate that we should just have no pity on the weapon banner. We should, you know what I mean? Like, I'm basically, what I'm basically getting at is, I feel like every beneficial change that has come to any gacha game, it didn't come from the people that were like, yeah, this is fine. Right? Like, think about, and if you want to argue how long it took, go for it. I ain't gonna defend Hoyoverse for that shit. I feel like most of the stuff that has been in the game, most of the changes that have come to the game could have been implemented like in the first year. I don't know what's going on at Hoyo. I don't pretend to know. I just, you know, a lot of that stuff is just, you know, I'm fine with my lore. I'm fine with my quests. I'm fine with the books. Like, it is what it is. But like, this idea that I just think, and the funny thing too is the people that complain about, why are you complaining? Leave Hoyoverse, leave my multi-billion-dollar company alone. They still benefit from those inevitable changes. When they pull on the weapon banner and they win their 50-50, that wasn't because they were advocating for that banner to be changed. When they get their free 5-star selector every year, it wasn't because they were advocating for a free 5-star every year. You know what I mean? It's just so weird to me that the people that stifle criticism are the same people that inevitably benefit from it if those changes are implemented. And it seems like they still don't realize that. You know? So I don't think anything bad will come from complaining that the Hexerei quests should be available to everyone, but the buffs obviously would only make sense if you own the character. Same thing for this fucking Durin this locked out Durin shit. I hope they never do this again. It's been multiple years. I never thought I'd see the day where we're locked behind a quest in 2025. We haven't done this shit since Inazuma. Obviously, they did it with a world quest in Sumeru, which I'll give a little slide to because, like, you know, world quests are less prominent. Unless they're, like, lore focused, like Surumi Island was. Or even the fucking Mikage Furnace, which literally locked your ass out of an entire area of Inazuma until you did the quest. and that was a week-long wait. So I'm more peeved off by the Durin thing and the I'm more peeved off by Durin's quest and the Hexerai. Selenic Chronicles, as long as nothing in the Selenic Chronicles affects the Archon quest, I don't care. I'm impatient because I was 1 week away from getting the name card, but this is tolerable in my opinion. But yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with expressing criticism in a constructive, healthy, and non-toxic way. And people that do think that that's an issue, just remember that nothing would ever change if it was for you. If it was for you, nothing would change. So, I don't know. I think people should just remember that sometimes. Are we still on this? Half an hour already. Hey, you know what? I'll do you a favor, buddy. You don't have to be here. So I'll give you a 24-hour timeout. You can watch the VOD tomorrow. It's almost like this is my stream. Actually, you know what? Just because of that, chat, let's have another 1 hour yap session before we start. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, don't tell me or anyone else how to run their stream, buddy. Yeah, you do not need to be here if you do not enjoy yourself, if you're not enjoying your time. Yeah, some people, I don't know what's in the water. I don't know what's going on this time of year. I'll be honest with you, guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I love the support on YouTube. I love the support on Twitch. Every single comment like this is a YouTube chatter. And I really do think it's people that are like, they are definitely new around here. But I've always streamed on Twitch. I never have this issue. It's really like people get caught in the YouTube algorithm and they go into a stream and they just think they can demand shit from me because they're sitting in my chat watching my videos for free. You know? I'm not saying that it's the YouTube viewers actively in the chat, but it's not all Fontanians, but always Fontanians. Right? Not all YouTube chatters, but always a YouTube chatter, I swear to God. Without fail. The person I timed out in the last stream was a YouTube chatter. It's just, YouTube is so much more vast. Like, there's just random people flocking in. They don't have etiquette. They don't have decorum. They don't understand how to conduct themselves in a public setting. You know? They type not realizing. They think I'm a fucking AI-generated bot. They get surprised when I read their comment and respond to it. I don't know. Anyways. Let us continue. All right, we're gonna run a 30-second ad and then we're gonna start. Ladies and gentlemen, I have come to yap your ear off. I took a fuck ton of notes and there's a lot of shit that I want to say. So, this is gonna be a recorded video. This will probably be uploaded later this week, give or take. All right. Let's see. By the way, loved your Men of Lithin video. Thank you. My Sacred Mountain World Quest VOD, my edited video had a little bit of rendering issues, unfortunately, towards the end. But it was good for the most part. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Alright, let's lock the fuck in, chat. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We're finally starting an hour and a half in. Because I enjoy my community and talking to you guys, so I hope you don't mind. Laurie Chans, thank you so much for the 5 gifted community subs, or the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Big W's on YouTube, appreciate it very, very much.
Hello again.
24-hour timeout is overkill in my opinion. I have zero tolerance for people coming into my stream and telling me how to do things. Like, sorry. And it's not the first time that it's happened, so... I don't know if they thought that saying that is gonna make me be like, you know what, you're right. Let me cater to you. Yeah, no, I'm good. Anyways, all right, so this is gonna be a recorded video. Editor, we're gonna cut in right here. All right. Alrighty. Let's see. All right, gamers, we just finished the Nodcry Act 6 Archon quest, wrapping up on everything. I have taken myself a ton of notes following that ridiculous display. The swindling, getting caught off guard by Dottore. I hate the fact that Hoyoverse literally knew what they were doing by giving us the feels-good moments of Moon Prayer Night and really just kind of distracting us from the obvious. And I was locked in. I was like, Luna 3, Luna 4, I'm like, guys, Dottore hasn't done much. I'm a little worried. And then we dealt with Rerir and my guard was leveled. And then Moon Prayer Night completely distracted me. And then Dottore just pulled up. And the worst part is they teased this man in the freaking recent Sumeru event. So I got doubly screwed over. Like, I was blind. Like, actually, completely, like, mesmerized. I think it was the Simulanka little moment that they gave us. I was just so... I was so immersed. It took me, like, 4 or 5 hours to get through Moon Prayer Night. Which was great, because my reaction was so... I was so beside myself. I could not believe it. You know, everything kind of came together, but in the end, we are kind of left in this state of, like, what happens next? The Silver Moon Hall looks like shit. Columbina isn't here. The Kuhenki are sad. And, we have over a month to wait before we get the continuation of the Act 7 and potentially Act 8 Archon quests. I'm sure Dottore is going to be a boss fight. However, chat... I've been cooking. So, I just want to reiterate that I do not watch other content creators who cover lore or anything like that. Obviously, we're all playing the same game. We'll come to the same conclusions. But 99.9% of this theory is rooted in me backpacking off of Honkai Star Rail. More specifically, Amphorius. You guys will know why once we start. But I wanted to touch on a couple of things that I am realizing now that the Archon quest is wrapped up. in the fact that there's a lot of things that Hoyo has set up. The fact that the first 4 acts was setting up the moon gate with Rerir is crazy, because they called that back with Columbina going through a moon gate. We still don't know what happened to Thalindis, what research she was looking into, what happened to her when she went through the moon gate. Did she shatter into a bajillion pieces like Rerir shattered into a bajillion pieces, like Columbina just shattered into a bajillion pieces? I have a theory about her as well, and it basically is going to connect Rerir, Columbina, Thalindis, and what could potentially happen in these last 2 Archon quests. So the first thing that I want to talk about and discuss is the hypo, which is crazy that they foreshadowed this when we were going after the iridescent moon marrow in, I believe it was Act 3. But the iridescent moon goddess referenced hypo when we were in the abyssal, you know, void with Columbina. She mentioned like, oh, I wish I had, you know, I wish I was more confident, you know, in that whole, you know, in the whole situation regarding Dragon King Nibelung imprisoning them. And she said, you know, take care or farewell hypo. And I, you know, at the time we were all like, oh, I wonder if that's Columbina's name. Okay, so I just want to say this, chat, okay? Don't yeah, hypoglycemia, hypostasis, hypothermia. It's none of those, guys. We were so off the mark. It's crazy. This is going to be a little spoilery. It actually is going to be rather spoilery if you have not done the 3.7 HSR Amphoria story, because I'm backpacking a lot of my perception of that to this. Because Hoyoverse has, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but between Nodcry and Amphorius, there is so much overlap and similarities between the themes of their games. Bootstrap Paradox in particular, right? They did the Bootstrap Paradox with Diridith. They did the Bootstrap Paradox with Cyrene. And so I literally put here, Nodcry equals Amphorius, Columbina equals Cyrene, the Wild Hunt equals Kuvaki, and Luonatar equals Mem. So again, we go back to hypo. Stay with me, chat, okay? The iridescent moon goddess drops the term hypo to Columbina. Some time passes, and Columbina ends up realizing or solidifying her name as Columbina Hyposelenia, based on the iridescent moon goddess mentioning hypo. So I think the iridescent moon goddess influenced Columbina with coming up with Hyposelenia. Columbina then goes through a moon gate, and I think that moon gate is going to act kind of like a loop, similar to Amphorius. Cyrene, cause and effect. The effect creates the cause. She is going to end up back in time where the 4 moon goddesses were imprisoned, right? What they mentioned in the Hymns of the Far North, they mentioned 4 imprisoned moons. And now that Columbina in the future is going to have the name Hyposelenia, she is going to go back in time and tell her name to the iridescent moon goddess, who will then tell Columbina in the future that hypo name. And it's basically going to be similar to Amphorius of Cyrene creating the causality of Fuli, going back in time and creating basically herself. The only problem is, this is an Amphorius, allegedly. This is not an Emperor's Scepter, allegedly. We know Genshin Impact is based on like a Samsara cycle, so it could be for all we know. Here's what I'm hung up on, right? Rerir mentioned that when he went through the moon gate, he was shattered into pieces and he was, quote, hurled into the chaos of time. So I think going through a moon gate throws you throughout time. Right? Similar to how Fuli gazes backwards and, you know, it affects all of time, you know, with remembering history and whatnot. So I think Columbina affected the causality of the past by the iridescent moon goddess telling her a portion of her name. She solidifies that as a part of her name. She goes through the moon gate, goes back in time, which then allows her to create the cause of her name, which then becomes the effect of Hyposelenia. Now, what I'm getting at now, so like that's like the first part. I'm wondering if this is also going to tie into her birth, because I said this at the end, like right when the Archon quest ended, I was like, guys, Columbina just went through a moon gate. When Rerir went through a moon gate, he shattered into pieces. Those pieces were thrown into time, and those pieces manifested as the Wild Hunt. So I actually wonder if Columbina, so at the end of the Archon quest, Columbina disintegrates. She's, I assume, going to be thrown into the winds of time. And I wonder if that shattering is what created the Kuhenki. Because the Kuhenki are all female, they're all girls. They all showed up. They showed up after the birth of the moon goddess. So let's just say Columbina, a fragment of her went to the past. One fragment went 6,000 years ago to the moon goddesses that was able to influence her name. And then another fragment went to like 500 years ago, which would have been the cataclysm, which would have been the point of her birth. Because if you guys remember, if you did the anecdotes, Malus created a drawing of Columbina's birth. And it's weird because it's like, I remember at the time, I was like, how is this Kuhenki there before she was born? Unless this is one of those fragments that was like, I don't know if the fragments were before she was born, right? Maybe some of the Kuhenki fragments were placed before she was born, but then the majority of them were placed, like came into being when she was born. I don't know if this is making sense. I hope it's making sense. But I basically wonder if Columbina fracturing into the Kuhenki is similar to how Rerir fractured and his fragments became the Wild Hunt. And it would explain why the Kuhenki showed up after Columbina was born. So I don't know if she had an influence in that. Like, did Columbina go back in time and then she just waited out all of that time until 500 years ago to then instill her birth? Because here's another thing too. In Amphorius, they mention that Fuli doesn't exist. It's the perception that people have on Fuli's gaze. They see that as Fuli. But Fuli doesn't exist until the universe is destroyed. So I wonder if, like, Columbina's birth was something that she directly influenced in that moment. But, she was basically what I'm wondering is if I wonder if she created the conditions for her own birth by going back in time, like retroactively, obviously. Now it's weird because the difference is Amphorius is a loop, so this always happens. Nodcry isn't, so I wonder if this is like a first time loop that creates this first cycle. And I think the purpose of it is so Columbina can go back in time and learn something new or discover something new that will change the future. Kind of like what Dottore did, right? Dottore influenced a phantom in the past, and that phantom influenced the others, and it allowed him to get information that he otherwise shouldn't have gotten. So I wonder if Columbina is going to have an influence on the Moon Sisters, if she's going to have an influence on her birth. She might even have an influence on Tholindis, because if Tholindis went through a moon gate, and if Tholindis fragmented, I wonder if her fragments became a part of Rerir. And that's why... Didn't Inefa mention that there was like a woman in the Wild Hunt? So, if Tholindis fragmented throughout time, I wonder if her fragments merged with Rerir's fragments, and that's why, Inefa mentioned that there was a woman in the Wild Hunt, and also why her memories were in Rerir's memories when Nefer was going through his mind. Because we still don't know what happened to her. We don't know why her memories were in his memories. We don't know what became of her. And another thing too, I think Luonatar is Columbina from the past. Like, she went through the moon gate, and then a fragment of her exists in a different form as Luonatar. But similar to how Cyrene did that, she became Mem, and she lost all of her memories. And the reason I say that is because when Luonatar met the Traveler, she, like, kissed his forehead. I was like, oh, that's a little weird. Like, what the heck? That seems kind of a very interesting choice for someone you just met, allegedly. But if it is Columbina and she turned into the Luonatar, because they said that this Luonatar was blessed by the Frost Moon Goddess. But now that Columbina went through a moon gate, if she went back in time, maybe she blessed this Luonatar with, like, her essence or her soul or something to allow herself to carry on in the future. So basically, I wonder if Luonatar can become Columbina again, because I think she did technically die, right? The Luna Arcana that Barbaloth read to her, she was like, oh, at the end of your journey, your future is death. What if Columbina technically died going through the moon gate, but Luonatar is a backup, like a fail-safe backup for her to be reborn again, you know? Because she did say, like, it doesn't mean death necessarily, it could mean rebirth. So if Columbina died, maybe Luonatar will allow her to be resurrected or revived or reborn. So, I think that, I know that was kind of like a lot to take in, but all of this is hinging on the fact that it's very similar. It reminds me so much of Honkai Star Rail, with Cyrene creating herself, going back in time, turning into Mem turning into Cyrene turning into the Demiurge. And the same thing with Columbina going back, creating her own name. And if she is Luonatar, going from Columbina to Luonatar to a reborn Columbina. So, another thing too that was very interesting, I don't know if any of you guys caught it. I realized this because I rewatched the Dottore scene. Aether has the exact same, like, pose as Rerir. So, like, when Rerir was running after Tholindis, who was about to jump into the moon gate, and she was like he lunged at her, Aether lunged at Columbina the exact same way as she jumped into a moon gate. And I'm like, brother, are they really trying to, like, you know, first you hate Rerir, then you understand Rerir, then you become Rerir. Obviously, all without the, you know, going through the whole ethnic cleansing of a race of people. All that aside, it's interesting how Rerir was fighting so hard to save Tholindis, and Aether's fighting so hard to save Columbina. And now Columbina and Rerir should both be in a moon gate, which is hilarious. And I don't know. I don't know if that's symbolic of anything. I don't know if that's supposed to give us some perspective or some, you know, not sympathize. Sympathize isn't the right word, but basically, I guess just put Aether in the same shoes as Rerir. Because now Aether's in a predicament. It's like, well, what's Aether gonna do to save Columbina? You know? Yeah, almost kind of like a foil. I guess a foil is the right word. But yeah, I think it's just very interesting. I noticed the comparisons and the parallels there. What I'm also curious about for Dottore is I wonder if this is his attempt to burn the Irminsul tree after, like, we got the, you know, we ended up seeing that during the Sumeru, the Winter Knights Lazo at the end. I assume that was Irminsul he was burning. Apparently that never happened, or it hasn't happened yet. But now Mans, for a moment, controlled the freaking reason, life, death, time, and space. And he's trying to transcend his fate. So I wonder if fate has a certain outcome for him that's not favorable. I don't know if he's gonna die, or if something's gonna happen to him, or if he's ultimately gonna get defeated in the future and he's trying to change that by becoming a literal moon god. But I wonder if burning Irminsul is something that is going to be closer to a reality for Dottore by the end of this Archon quest. Or if that's still an ambition of his that he's trying to achieve. Because he mentioned that, like, you know, all of the, you know, he was like, life, death, space, time, reason, all of them thought I would fail. And I think it was Alice that said that he's trying to transcend his fate. So obviously he's trying to become so godlike that nothing can prevent him from his goals in the future. But I assume he knows something about his fate that is unavoidable. So I wonder if Dottore is doing all of this to try to prevent something happening to him, essentially. And I guess the last thing that I'll say here is actually regarding Sandrone. Normally I would glaze this moment because it's lore, but it's very interesting how they reinforced the Narcissenkreuz Ordo quest specifically. When we first got it, she gave us the whole rundown and she asked us those questions, and she basically was like, oh, would you sacrifice yourself to save the world? I would never do that. And then they throw that theme at you again, where she was like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot if you decide to sacrifice yourself to save the world. And now, presumably her best friend just got thrown into a moon gate. We don't know her. We don't know what's gonna happen to her. I literally put here, I typed this, I wrote this out specifically because I think this is the theme that connects it. Sandrone says that sacrificing yourself for the world is a waste, and she would never do it. However, they are reinforcing this theme for the second time during the Archon quest. I wouldn't be surprised if Sandrone sacrifices herself for Columbina, because Columbina is her world. Chat! Chat! I actually think Sandrone is kind of being a little soon. She's like, I would never do that shit. Not me. No siree. Nobody's worth it. But she obviously cares about Columbina. I don't know if she has plot armor because she's a robot. I don't know what the limitations of her survivability would be going up against someone like Dottore or even Rerir if Columbina's life was at risk. But I don't think they brought up the Narcissenkreuz Ordo quest again for no reason. I think that is like, I think you're supposed to clock that and be like, oh, they're mentioning the sacrifice again. You know, Sandrone is not very like open and out there with her emotions. She's very reserved. She's only really you know, she's only really emotionally vulnerable around Columbina. And obviously she enjoys her company. She enjoys, no matter what she says, she cares about her. But I do think that she would sacrifice herself for Columbina, and I think that's what they are getting at here. Again, don't know if it's a permanence thing because she's a robot. I don't know if she can be destroyed and get recreated. I have no idea. But I do think that there's going to be, like, Sandrone is definitely cooking something up. She was also outside of the Silver Moon Hall at the end of the Archon quest, so she's also worried and wondering if Columbina is going to come back. It might be Doomed Yuri once again, chatters, but I also wonder, I just don't know how they're gonna, what the significance is gonna be. Cause, you know, Columbina has to come back, but she's also gonna be in danger from Dottore because he needs her moon marrow. Or he needs her, or he needs her moon marrow. So, yeah, I just wrote that last part there because I don't think they dropped Narcissenkreuz Ordo a second time, regurgitating some of that info for no reason. The Yuri is strong with this one. Yeah. And so it would be crazy if another and then on top of that, fucking Arlecchino. Arlecchino's got, oh my god. Arlecchino's lore, when she came out in 4.6, implied that Arlecchino would gladly stand against the Tsaritsa if it came to her children or if it came to people she cared about. And I guess there is a ironclad mandate that Harbingers are not allowed to fight each other. And I do think, see, as fucked up as it sounds, despite Dottore doing everything, right? He was asked to go back to Snezhnaya, but he's still in Nodcry, so I assume this Dottore is a segment and the other Dottore went back. Or they're both segments and he just split the work. I actually wonder if the Tsaritsa would let Dottore off because, you know, it's his own personal ambition, you know, but I don't know if she would let Arlecchino off the hook with this because I feel like Dottore is another chess piece in the Tsaritsa's plans, and if Arlecchino goes against one of her pieces, that goes against the Tsaritsa's overarching plan of letting them do whatever they want as long as her plans are forwarded. So I actually wonder if Arlecchino's gonna get in trouble by the Tsaritsa if she actually pulls up on Dottore. Like, for some strange reason, I feel like Dottore would get a pass, but not Arlecchino, because Dottore isn't jeopardizing another Harbinger. No, it's not. It's not even favoritism. It's literally like, those are her rules. Her rule is do whatever you want, as long as I get my Gnosis, as long as I get my this, as long as I get my that. And to be honest, Dottore pulled up with 2 Gnosis for her. So if anything, his track record is a lot better than these other Harbingers, you know? Granted, Arlecchino made it back with the Hydro Gnosis. But, he compromised Columbina, though. But see, here's the thing. I don't know, man. A part of me feels like the Tsaritsa doesn't really give a shit what any of these Harbingers do, as long as they don't kill each other. Because as long as they're making moves, that's ultimately her goal. The Harbingers are moving, they're making plays, they're making progress, and at the end of the day, she wins. So if one of her bishops or one of her rooks or one of her knights gets killed off, especially by another one of her own pieces, I feel like she would be upset by that. Now, granted, Columbina is no longer in the Harbingers. You know, she's kind of gone MIA. I don't know how the Tsaritsa feels about Columbina at this point, especially since we allegedly may have gotten the name of Arlecchino in the drip marketing. I'm not Arlecchino, the Tsaritsa's name in the drip marketing. But yeah, I don't know. You know? Yeah, and she already got what she wanted out of Columbina, so I don't think she would care that Dottore is going after her. Because what Dottore wants is probably benefiting the Tsaritsa as well. So I just think that Arlecchino might actually be the one to get in trouble by the Tsaritsa if word gets back, especially if Dottore dies. So, yeah, like, I really don't think she cares about anything or anyone other than her plans, especially if she's trying to revive the third Descender, who could be her alleged lover from the Hymns of the Far North. You know, and creating a new world even. But I guess those are just all of my thoughts and theories. I really do think we're going to learn the origin of Columbina's name, how the iridescent moon goddess learned about it. It could be from Columbina going back in time and creating that causality for her name. I also think her fragmenting at the end is what inevitably created the Kuhenki throughout time, where the majority of them were present at her birth 500 years ago. And I wonder if Luonatar is a backup failsafe of Columbina, or even a reference, or even like an amalgamation of Thelindis. I'm also gonna say this too. I cannot explain this whatsoever. I think it's because they haven't mentioned her at all. But I wonder if the song that Columbina is singing is from Thelindis somehow. I had a crack theory that Columbina is somehow the daughter of Rerir and Thelindis through the Moon Gate somehow, because they both went through Moon Gates, and now Columbina went through a Moon Gate. I had a crack theory about that. I have no evidence to support that. That is just my inherent gut feeling. I'm not expecting that to be true whatsoever, but I'm so hung up on the fact that they have not mentioned Thelindis once, other in the present. And I think Rerir is going to talk about her. I think Columbina is going to be... It'd be hilarious if Columbina is just, like, rage-baiting Rerir in the Moongate while they pass the time. I think that'd be hilarious. Because it's like, what are they going to do? They're both in the Moongate. You can't kill each other. I mean, you could. You could try to, but, like, it's kind of pointless. You're both stuck in there. And we also don't know what Rerir's state of being is. Is he ripped into a bajillion pieces again? Is there a Wild Hunt 2.0 cooking? I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I think I mentioned it here, too. Yeah. The music that plays when the Luonatar meets Aether for the first time is called A Re-Meet of First Meeting. And the reason why I thought of Cyrene is because, you know, when we met Mem, I think Cyrene says, is this our first time meeting or a long time reunion? And it's like, if that is Columbina, who kissed Aether on the forehead, it would make sense if her essence remembers him, even though she doesn't, and she can't speak, she can't communicate, so there's no way of knowing. But it would be very interesting if Columbina somehow preserved herself in the future based on the past because of the Moongate. But yeah. Does Mem speak in HSR? So she starts off by, she sounds like a Pokemon. All she's like, Memmy, Mem, 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 Mem. Like, she talks by saying her name like a Pokemon. But over the course of the Trailblaze mission, she eventually does speak. So, Luonatar was still here after the Archon quest. So I don't, and she's always around Columbina. Luonatar is who led us to Columbina when we first got to Nodcry, and it's just like that has to be her from the past, or a fragmented, globified, Kuhenki version of Columbina that can become the new Columbina rebirth if she did die. But I think Hoyo is cooking so much, and I really hope this theory made sense, especially the traveling through time and creating the cause of her effect. And I know that's like a lot, and it might sound a little weird because I'm not the best at verbalizing my that's why I write everything down. I don't usually say it, but yeah, I don't know. Malus creating the portrait of Columbina's birth, implying that some of the Kuhenki were present before Columbina would make sense if her fragments were thrown into a time before she was born. Just saying that sounds weird, but I hope that makes sense. And yeah, the Wild Hunt is the abyssal version of the Abyss going through a Moongate, and I think the Kuhenki is the Kuvaki side of going through a Moongate. So I think Columbina indirectly created the Kuhenki, and they're all like fragmented. You know, the best way I can describe it, chat, remember how the Pari were born? Simurgh exploded into Kuarina, and the Kuarina merged with the Amrita waters of Egeria, and then the Kuhenki were created. So I feel like something similar happened where Columbina, maybe Columbina fragmented and it merged with, I don't know if it's Stelindis or something within the Moon Gate that then created the life of the Kuhenki. That's the only other thing I can think of. Luonatar is the only Kuhenki with a unique design. She looks a lot like Bina. Yeah, she's got like, she has like a unique symbol too, which kind of reminds me of Thelindis a little bit. But she also has like, these like, I don't know if it's like dressing or like wings or almost. It kind of looks like an interesting design on her back that kind of reminds me of Columbina's wings. We need to jump into a moon gate ourselves. Hey, I mean, that'd be kind of cool if we did, honestly. But long story short, that's my crack theory for Columbina, Rerir, Thelindis, the Kuhenki, and what will probably happen. We might actually meet, from Columbina's perspective, Columbina might actually meet the three Moon Sisters in the past, 6,000 years ago, while they were imprisoned during the War of Vengeance, which would be fucking crazy, because they would have like first-hand account of those events and everything that happened, and maybe Columbina can learn something new or something like that, and then they're like, oh, who are you? She's like, I'm Columbina, Hyposelenia, and then the iridescent moon goddess is like, I will remember that for 6,000 years in the future. And then she tells, she gets that feeling from Columbina because she remembers her from the past, and the rest is history. So I'm hoping that that's actually what comes to pass. I'm sure I scuffed my theory somewhere along the way because it's a lot, and I'm terrible at explaining it because I don't know. I just hope it makes sense to people. And if it does come to pass and it does end up coming true, obviously it's based on the fact that Hoyoverse has given us a lot of breadcrumbs, a lot of setup for things that have not been resolved yet. And it's like, we need all these things answered in the next couple of Archon quests. So Archon Act 7, Act 8, I don't know if we're going to go to Act 9 and 10. That would be insane. But they need to answer all these questions, and I assume that this is the best explanation that they can give us. So, and then, God, man, don't even get me started on the fucking spaceship. We still need the spaceship plotline answered. I haven't even thought of that. I'm literally just thinking about Columbina right now. But there's the... in before they threw the spaceship into a moon gate. Like, what if the spaceship got thrown into a moon gate? I don't know. And it's like in a different part of time. It's not where's the spaceship, it's when is the spaceship. It's at a when in time. It's not where. You know? Either that or Reed Miller literally found it and hid it underground somewhere, and we can't find it yet. So only time will tell. Clip it and ship it, gamers, and hopefully I'm not an absolute three-head streamer when the Archon quest is over. I feel like Asmodee hid the spaceship. Oh, you mean like in a different space? Yeah, maybe. That's definitely possible. The Sampo Mill is the spaceship that went back in time because it was thrown into a moon gate. Well, the problem with that is that the spaceship is in the Archon quest, whereas the Sampo Mill is in the World quest. And I don't think the Sampo Mill is gonna cross over with the Archon quest. I know you could say the same thing about Reed Miller, but I don't know. I feel like there could be a little Reed Miller crumbs in the Archon quest. Especially since Yehoda is a former treasure hoarder. The Sampo Mill is already its own thing, a matter converter. Yeah, that's true. Would he turn it into like a little toy spaceship to easily hide it? That'd be funny. Like, just converts the matter of the spaceship to turn it into something completely different. But yeah, so that's my thought. Those are my thoughts, theories, speculations, and hopes for the Archon quests. I'm gonna try to chisel that down into a video. Hopefully it can. I'll put some B-roll, some footage, so that way it looks visually appealing. But where does the Durin quest start, chat? Just out of curiosity. Does it start in Mondstadt or does it start in Nodcry? Stars in Shoal? Oh, that's interesting. I was not expecting that. Okay. We are gonna start, but first, I gotta get through my last 2 character anecdotes. We finally unlocked Yelan after 84 years. I can't believe it's 2 hours already. Hey. Streaming, hey, this is the content. It's not just the game. It's, you know, me chit-chatting and theory crafting and talking to you guys and all that. You guys are gonna love, I mean, when I have nothing else to do in the game, this is what the streams are gonna be. We're gonna finally be able to catch up and talk about a bunch of stuff in the game, so... lore, Q&As, all that jazz, so... yeah. We'll just call that a bonus for people who actually enjoy my streams. Anything but the Hangouts? Absolutely. Hangouts are what I do when I have nothing else to do. So, yeah, eventually we'll get back to Hangouts. Okay. Yeah, so this is just going to be a cut-in recording here, just so I can kind of feature it in the compilation. All right, gamers. We have the last 2 anecdotes in Nodcry after... weeks of slowly, meticulously working on them. I actually didn't realize this, but I missed a Flynn's anecdote. If you come here and you talk to the sigil shop owner here, and you back out, the Lightkeepers leave, and look who shows up! So kind of you to join us, Flynn's. I actually had no idea that bro pulled up here. I was going through my list and figuring out which characters I missed, and apparently I missed this one, so... Flynn's is the last random interaction.
Thank you for remembering my request, Master Tarno. I will be sure to treasure this pocket watch.
Ooh.
There's no need to stand on ceremony, Mr. Flynn's. If I may be so bold, I'd say this watch is fortunate to have ended up in the hands of someone as discerning as yourself.
Indeed. A gentleman, scholar, and judge of fine whiskey.
Even if that someone turned up to collect it half a month late because he needed more time to get the money.
Damn.
I do hope it won't miss the finer life and flee back to your shop in the middle of the night.
Such a wonderful sense of humor. Even if it wished to escape, I doubt it would get far with a ratnik such as yourself on its tail. Here, I've already wrapped it.
Okay.
It's yours.
Not bad. Flynn's.
My thanks again, dear Master Tarno. Perhaps we can have a drink in the flagship when you're next free.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Flynn's.
Oh, and here we are. Bought yourself a new shiny then.
You could say so.
Yeah.
This pocket watch cost me half a month's salary. I suppose that means no more fine liquor for me for the next 2 weeks.
Damn, brother's literally just gonna be living off ramen noodles for the next month. What the hell? I'm sure I could treat you to a drink.
In that case, I should paraphrase Master Tarno just now and say, my pleasure, Mr. Traveler.
Thank you, I'm broke.
I look forward to your invitation.
Oh my god. Does this man have an accountant? Why is he spending half a month's salary on a pocket watch? I mean, I get it. He's a collector of rare and precious curios and gemstones and bits and bobs, ancient coins and all of that. But it's like, brother, you need to eat. This is crazy. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to scrape by. No big deal. Also, thank fucking God I finally got Yelan. This is the last anecdote in Nodcry. After all the... Oh! Nuts and nuts. Nani? What the heck is the food merchant doing over here? This is kind of sus. Hold on. Pause champ? What kind of business schemes are going on here, Yelan? Also, great to finally... Damn, not even 8 they're blinking, but the freaking NPC. That's crazy.
All 15 samples have been collected and encased in low-temperature vessels.
Ooh.
2 layers, 1 metal, 1 ceramic. Ready to be shipped tonight.
Okay.
Take them to the Flower Feather clan via express ship. From there, get them on priority shipping using the courier's Blue Bolt service.
Ooh.
Once they reach the northern edge of the Children of Echoes, transfer them to another boat that'll go east and arrive at Elong Wharf through a special customs checkpoint. Speed is of the essence.
Holy Corpa.
Got it. A combination of Plan B3 and Plan C2, then.
Oh, sure, I guess. What's going on here?
Uh-huh. It's the Traveler. How did you do that? It's like you just appeared right there without even making the slightest noise.
Don't be nervous. Just treat him like he's your boss. Interesting timing. Traveler, meet Cyril. She's with us.
Okay. Wait, what did she call me?
Interesting timing.
Traveler.
Traveler, meet Cyril.
She's with us. For some reason, it didn't sound like... It sounded like she said Chavler or something. I didn't hear Traveler. I might be going deaf. But it sounded like she said something else.
I'll leave you to it then. Miss Yelan, I'll ensure everything is arranged to your specifications.
All right. Were you just arranging a delivery? Are those important cargo?
They're plant and mineral samples containing Kuvaki. I'm sending them back to Liua for the Ministry of Civil Affairs to analyze.
Chat, they're setting up those Adepti buffs. They're like, hey, let's get this Kuvaki and distribute it to all of the Liua characters. And then we'll release the Adeptal buff faction.
Nothing escapes you.
Bruh.
There are also some pictures relating to the Fatui among these samples.
Oh? Regrader?
These show their research facilities, their current weaponry, and the distribution of their camps.
Oh?
Liua is a long way from Nodcry, but it never hurts to be prepared.
Holy. So that's why you're here.
It's one of the reasons. But I'm also here to purchase some intel from Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Yeah, we saw you guys hanging out.
Dealing with her always requires a lot of preparation, both mental and financial.
Damn. Nefer has information about Liua? Oh. Damn, she's like, Traveler, you're talking too much.
Have you ever heard of the Northern Intelligence Network?
I feel like I have. Isn't that like with D-Luke and everything? What's that?
It's essentially a forum for intel exchange. A loosely structured organization with no real rules or regulations. But you can find well-connected people from all walks of life there who are willing to trade information. As long as you can pay their price. Nefer currently represents this Northern Intelligence Network. And the Curatorium she operates is its primary point of sale.
Okay.
If intel was all they sold, that would be one thing. But it's said the network has spies planted in every region.
Oh,
and that they're
what a great
always on
shot.
the lookout for even more informants.
Yep. Interesting. All right, so I know D-Luke's an informant in Mondstadt. Yelan is in Liua. Nefer's in Nodcry. Even in Liua?
In no small part thanks to the efforts of my colleagues, the network's tendrils have been unable to take hold in Liua.
Yeah, she did say that too. She was like, you're never getting in Liua. Like, we'll never allow you to like sleuth and gather intel. I mean, they got motherfuckers like it's so crazy, bro. Liua has shooters everywhere. The freaking the inn, the freaking the Chising, right? The Jade Chamber, the freaking the Ministry of Civil Affairs, they're everywhere, man. Even people in plain sight that you would never suspect.
It doesn't matter if they send official representatives or smuggle in spies. They are met with a polite but firm rejection every time.
Yeah.
I imagine that we must be one of the very few unknowns remaining on their map of the world.
Yet, she's still willing to sell you intel. Aren't you worried she might resort to drastic measures?
Why would she? Nefer's too smart to hold a grudge when it comes to business. And she's not one to say no to a big bag of coins.
Mm-hmm. She's like, hey, we'll pay you to leave us alone.
Other factors notwithstanding, I'm a valuable customer. The Northern Intelligence Network has plenty of information that only I'm willing to buy.
Wait. You said I'm a valuable customer. And here I thought the Ministry...
Well done for picking up on my phrasing. You're getting good at finding clues.
Oh, shoot.
Up until now, all of my dealings with the network have been of a personal nature. The Ministry has nothing to do with it.
She's willing to deal with you?
Of course. Let's just
Lee?
say I have lots of influence.
All right, chat. What do you mean by that? Care to elaborate? What do you mean by influence? What's this compensation like? In detail.
Mora.
Yeah, okay. Is that what they call it? Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Mora? The kids are into Mora these days? Yeah, I'm sure.
Lots and lots of Mora. More than enough to influence dear Lady Nefer.
Yeah, guys, remember the chess game? Yeah, we all remember the chess game. That's the Yelan I know.
With someone like her, it's better to spend a little Mora than to end up owing a favor. It's important to remain vigilant in your dealings with her. She's not an easy person to deal with. If you ever see us together, chances are we're conducting business.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any trust in me at all, then cover your ears and stay out of it. That'll save you a whole world of trouble.
God, I wish we could know what Yelan knows. She knows some crazy shit, surely.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I still have some preparations to make. Goodbye for now.
All right, don't break the law. Seriously, don't break the law.
Oh, and Traveler, before I go, if you don't mind me saying, you may wish to return to Liyue for a cup of tea.
Oh? Well, I mean, Lantern Right's right around the corner.
Even if stray winds blow, the mountains of Liyue should shield you while you drink.
Excuse me? Am I in danger? Should I go to Liyue for protection? What the fuck? She's like, watch your back, Traveler. It's the Wild West out here. You're not safe unless you're in Liyue. The mountains will protect you. Good lord. Damn. She also mentioned the winds, too. I was like, was she referencing Venti, or was she referencing Zhongli with the mountains? I have no idea. Lantern Right's right around the corner. I hope Zhongli's more prominent. Zhongli's always just, I know he's retired, he's an old man, but like, after everything we're getting from Nodcry, Mr. Sussy Baka Dragon Man better pull up. He better have some interesting stuff to talk about, especially if the Celadon Mare is playable. And, I really, really hope that, you know, if we're going to Liyue, I wonder if she's mentioning that as like, hey, go to Liyue soon, or maybe she's referencing Lantern Right, which is around the corner. But yeah, those are all of the anecdotes, chat. We finally made it through all of them. I think I have the last couple of stamps, and Hoyoverse is probably gonna add on to this in a couple of patches. But we finally got the last couple. Have we seen Charlotte yet? I don't think we've seen Charlotte in Nodcry. So I thought we would see her through the anecdotes, but I also just want to personally say I'm really gonna miss Charlotte's original VA. She is no longer voicing the character. I think she tweeted last month or so that she stepped away for personal reasons, and I'm gonna miss the truth bomb. That's like my favorite like quote from her. So I don't know if they're gonna change up her quotes holistically, or if they're gonna have it be like a merger. Like, her old quotes will stay, but the new quotes will be for the new whoever takes over the role in the future. But I love Charlotte. She's always in my party whenever we do new content for the camera and for picture taking. And I was so excited to get more of her in Nodcry. I don't know if I thought she would be in anecdote form, but she might actually be present in like a future event or, you know, a future world quest or something like that, or maybe future anecdotes whenever Nodcry gets an expansion or something like that. But I just wanted to give a shout out to her because we did see Yelan. Yelan, you know, we had that event with Yelan, and, you know, I think that was setting up for this anecdote. But overall, anecdotes were great. A lot of awesome character interactions. A lot of characters that I was not expecting. I was not expecting to see Yanfei and Heizo and Mika. You know, a lot of longtime faces that we haven't seen in quite some time. So, another anecdote video wrapped up. All of these will be compiled and uploaded onto the YouTube channel in the future. I just have to find all of the different anecdotes and stitch them together. But I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my thoughts, my commentary to all of them. As always, you know, leave your thoughts in the comments down below. And I look forward to the next set of anecdotes. All right. With all that said, those are the anecdotes. So we have anecdotes Dunzo. Is there a conflict with Hoyo? Just personal? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna assume, but she did say that she stepped away for personal reasons. I think it's I have no idea. I don't want to speculate. Only she knows. But, you know, this was a recent decision that she made. So. Oh my god. Alright, chat, really quick, 3-minute ad, and then we're starting the Durin Quest. Chat, I'm so nervous for the Sucrose Hexarai homework quest. I have not heard her new voice yet outside of that one little snippet of the trailer. And, yeah. I just saw somebody mention Sucrose and I was like, oh no, that's right. How do you feel about Paimon? I actually think she's better now. What's funny, it's funny you mentioned that. I was talking to my girlfriend about that yesterday. How I mentioned when we first got Paimon's voice during the Space and Time for You Archon quest, it definitely took me a while to get used to it. But I actually really love Paimon's voice. I actually really enjoy it now. It just took a little growing on me because, like, you know, obviously we went 5 years with you know, Paimon's original voice. But I actually really like it. I think it's grown on me. I think it's grown on her. And it's not like worlds apart from what it originally sounded like. So I love the voice. Now, again, I never say this to slight the VAs. It really just comes down to my connection with the character. But I don't think I will ever be able to, like, I'm just gonna have a dissonance with, like, Kuching and Sucrose, and maybe even Charlotte now. Their voices were, like, so iconic for the character. And regardless of the reasons why, you know, be it drama, be it personal reasons, be it work-related, whatever, it always, you know, it's gonna affect it affects the product, especially after 5 years. So, that's something that I personally lament, is just the original voice for some of these characters that I felt were spectacular. I love sucrose. Yeah, I mean, God, man, the 3.5 wind bloom event, I was telling somebody this. I was telling my friend, so Robin, you guys might see Robin Rising in the chat. They're a friend of mine, and we talk about, you know, Ruby and Genshin, and like we met through Ruby, but even on Genshin, we've talked here and there about Genshin, and I think Sucrose is his favorite character. And I had him in my thoughts, and I literally told him, I was like, don't worry, Robin, they can never take 3.5 Windbloom Festival away from us, because it's a limited event that will never come back. So yeah, oh God, I love Sucrose so much. Are you gonna compile and make a single video for the entire 5-day Durin Quest? When it's edited on my other channel, yes. But I'm gonna be streaming all of these days individually. But when it goes up to, obviously, when it goes up to the main channel edited, it'll be all together. But yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's been a while. I don't even remember the last time we heard Sucrose, because she wasn't voiced in Paralogism. So it may have actually been, I don't know, was it the Windbloom Festival? Was that the last time we heard her? She's voiced in the new Hexroy Quest? No. I'm talking about the original voice. Oh, the potions event. Yeah, actually, it might be the potions event, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Alchemical Ascension. Yeah. Yeah, she gave us the little alchemy tests. Yeah, Alchemical Ascension was during Fontaine. Windbloom was during Sumeru. Isn't that the Hexerai quest? I have no idea. I haven't done the Hexerai quest. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just stream near reset so you can do the next day immediately. You want me to stream for 11 hours just to do 30 extra minutes of content? No. No, thank you. I definitely gotta sleep. Also, the Game Awards is tomorrow. We're gonna do Durin's Quest before the Game Awards tomorrow, by the way. So, for those of you who are curious, we're gonna do Durin's Quest, and then we're gonna watch the Game Awards. And, maybe they'll drop something for Genshin, I don't know. Or maybe they'll finally release the fucking drip marketing after debating us this morning. Yeah. Didn't they... No, that was Gamescom. I was like, did they give a Genshin... Did they do something with Genshin last year at the Game Awards? I don't remember. I was trying to remember, but I remember that they did, like, the Xbox announcement, but that was Gamescom. They did Yao Yao, but that was a couple years ago. I was wondering if they did anything last year, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, I think they did Honkai Star Rail. I don't remember. I think they did HSR last year. Yeah. All right, gamers. Let's lock the fuck in. Also, let me quickly condense my resin before I forget. All right. Chat, how long do you think this is gonna take me? Like an hour? An hour and a half? Wow, it's only... Guys, I thought it was like 6 o'clock. It feels like it's 6 o'clock. It's only 3. I've only been streaming for 2 hours. Let's fucking go. For some reason, my office feels darker than it is. And so I'm like, I looked and I'm like, oh, it's still light outside. What time is it? It's only 3 o'clock. Nice. I have like the whole day to myself. 2 to 3 hours. Oh my god. Wait, no. Okay, someone said 5 hours in Arnold time. Guys, please. Actually, you know what? The chatter that was like, hey, can you stay up until reset? We might actually do that. It might take me 11 hours to finish part 1 of Durin's Quest. I'm gonna analyze and break down every single individual pixel if we go to Simulanka. If I see that book, guys, get ready for like a 3-hour analysis on just the pages themselves. I'm about to glaze. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? If Simulanka's mentioned, you know what? You guys are warranted to be like, yeah, Arnold, this might take you a couple hours. So, gosh, my chat knows me so well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact reaction video. Not reaction video, sorry, playthrough session. My god, I'm cooked, I'm fried. Welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We just finished up doing a little bit of theory crafting for Nodcry, as well as wrapping up the rest of the character anecdotes for Nodcry. And we are basically cleaning up the last bit of content now that we have finished the Act 5 and 6 Archon quests. Hoyoverse is doing something this time around that I'm not the biggest fan of. I was never a fan of it, and I just want to complain about it because it's annoying. Durin Story Quest is out, and we are locked behind a 5 calendar day continuation. For those of you who don't know, we haven't done this shit primarily since Inazuma, where back in the day, we were locked out of the Kanazuka Island of Tatarasuna until you did the 7-day daily reset Mikage Furnace questline. And then we had to wait 4 days to get the world quests of Surumi Island. I'm so glad they left this shit back in 2.0, 2.1, 2.2. And for some godforsaken reason, I don't know if it's relevant to the story quest. I don't know if it's relevant to, you know, are they like, okay, that's too much Simulanka for you. You have to slow it down, buddy. Come back tomorrow for your next dosage. I don't know what their reasoning is for this, but I've never been a fan, especially because I don't stream all the time. So obviously we are going to be recording these in segments. I'll be streaming every day this week, making a little bit more progress through this quest line. And when it goes up on the main channel, it will be stitched together and edited into one holistic video. So if you're watching this on Twitch, if you're watching this on the VOD channel, these are going to be separate streams, but when it's edited, it's going to be all one sequential thing. I absolutely love Durin with every fiber of my being. I got him to level 100. I triple crowned him. I loved his presence in the Archon quest. And at long last, I am finally ready to check out what Hoyo has cooked up for him in his own independent story quest as well, because we haven't gotten story quests in Nodcry thus far. So, you know, I guess for Nodcry characters, the Nodcry characters aren't getting story quests, but it seems like anyone else might still be getting them. So, with all of that said, gamers, we are going to be starting Draco Rubedo chapter. I love the Rubedo. That's the next stage in the alchemical process. So here we go. Fairy tales often end on a good note. Blessings will be offered and curses will be broken. Make a sincere wish and it will come true. Wield your sword with courage, and every foe shall fall. In the end, they lived happily ever after. And then what? Some readers can't help but ask. Oh my god, this is super long. As a character born from the pages of a story, Durin sometimes finds himself facing that very question. His story seems to have reached a happy ending in Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving. Yet they set me up for that, guys, I swear to god. Yet he never knows where to start when trying to explain what happened afterwards. If only he had his mother's magical touch with words, perhaps he could turn those experiences into another enchanting story of his own. Oh my gosh. The magic known as storytelling. Whoa! Special quest reward. Alright, I'm not gonna look at that. I don't know what that is. Wait, do we get a quest item after this? Oh my god. Anya. A mother's last wish. Head to Starzin Shoal. While traveling, you received a sudden invitation from Alice. She hopes you and Paimon will help Durin fulfill a wish. One connected to his late mother, M. Oh, chat. Oh my god, my heart. I can't, dude. I was a mess when I was watching one of those like his character teaser. I was cooked, man. They did him so much justice. Such a sweet, tender story. You know, him remembering his mother who, you know, passed away. And I'm just so happy with how they've done Durin's story and his character justice. From the trailers to his involvement in the Archon quest to his discovery of, you know, being a human and learning to live amongst humanity. And oh my god, let's fucking go. Oh shit, we got recollections again. Sheesh. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. All right, I need my notebook. I need my lore. Okay. All right, let's go. Recollection. Okay, so they're gonna be like every Albedo event. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Absolutely. Okay, so we did get this during paralogism, so I don't really know if it's necessarily worth rereading, but I'll do it anyway. About Durin's past. After receiving a strange fairy tale book, you and Paimon arrived at the wondrous world named Simulanka. There you Peak, by the way. There you experienced an adventure with your companions. Eventually, you discovered that the world was created based on a fairy tale written by Mage M. You also rescued a little dragon named Durin in that world. Mini Durin made friends with you, promising to aid you at some point in the future when you should need it. All right. Oh my god! Cinema! Holy shit, paralogism! Oh my god, chat. This is peak! Mini Durin, real Durin, Albedo, the GOAT. Oh my god, okay, give me my screenshots. Holy cannoli. Wow. Ugh. This is so cool. I thought they were gonna go through like Shadows Amid Snowstorms and all of that again, but this is just referencing Mini Durin's experience, which is really just the last two that they mentioned here. This is so cinema. This is so... I'm getting another screenshot. You kidding me? About Durin's past, the once yearly Windbloom Festival has come around again, and so you and Paimon set out together for Mondstadt once more. But strange things kept happening. First, you found the residents behaving weirdly. Then Albedo was accused of murder. Concerned for your friend, The two of you accepted the invitation and joined the investigation. After much investigative work, you uncovered the truth, and the culprit was none other than the dragon that fell onto the snowy mountains. Learning of Albedo's existence, the dragon, a fellow creation of Rhine-daughter, grew intensely jealous. It then began plotting in secret to destroy him. Together, you bring the immediate danger to an end, only to see an even greater threat surface. The dragon spine Durin was about to revive and bring disaster to Mondstadt. Fortunately, Albedo was prepared with a plan, and your friend from the fairy tale world also arrived in Mondstadt to assist. In the end, through the combined efforts of you, Albedo, Durin, let me read that again. In the end, through the combined efforts of you and Albedo, Durin, the dragon bearing the same name, was reborn in the Fallen One's place, and the crisis was finally brought to an end. 07s to Dragon Spine Durin. It is unfortunate, their fate, unfortunately, being incompatible with this world because of the Abyss and how they were originally created as an experiment of Rhine-daughter. I wish I could have met that Durin. Just to reiterate and just to clarify, Mini Durin and Dragonspine Durin are two separate entities. They basically utilized the essence of Dragonspine Durin as basically material to manifest Mini Durin into a human. So, you know, and by subsequently doing that, they prevented Dragonspine Durin from resurrecting and destroying Mondstadt again and becoming another issue for Venti and potentially Dvalin to deal with. So it is unfortunate, because I think that, you know, that whole parallel, that whole storyline from what we've read about it was like so fascinating. But I really embrace Mini Durin, because Mini Durin is kind of like the other side of that coin, right? He still has the same kind of parallel experience. You know, he's basically the fairy tale mirroring of Dragonspine Durin. You know, went through a very similar thing in the fairy tale world, and so now he has a second shot at life. Shout out to Anya, best Hexenzirkel witch. Let us continue. Yeah, that illustration was spectacular. That shit looked so cinema. I am so glad they did. What the fuck is that? What the hell am I looking at? What the hell? Who died? What the fuck? Are those phantoms? Oh, Durin, what are you doing? What is happening here? Huh? My boy! What are they? Yo. Oh my god. Okay, first off, I need to switch out my team real quick. I need to put Charlotte in so that way I can have picture-taking moments.
What's the news?
I was like, bro, who the fuck died? And now they're showing Durin. Durin, you okay? They better not massacre my boy. I'm not dealing with this. Oh my god. Huh? Abyssal flames?
Oh, it's Durin!
No reaction from Paimon whatsoever. Hello? Brother. Ooh! Buddy, are you okay? What the hell?
Traveler and Paimon? I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
I am a little concerned. His eyes were like red. That was like Abyssal Durin.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
Right, he's like, this is fine. It's just the this is fine meme, but surrounded by abyssal flames.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
Yeah, I can't say the same for these creatures though.
It's all good. We've had worse.
Brother, you are just baking in the flames of the abyss. Are you okay? Thank God it's raining over here. Is the abyssal power inside you acting up?
No, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body.
Okay.
Albedo made sure of that.
All right. Goated brother.
What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time. Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Oh, you missed some initial dialogue? Oh, okay. No one told me about any initial dialogue, so I had no idea that any of that was present. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Oh, traveler from whoa. Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold? Alice? Ahem. You recognize me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impressions. Anyways, head to Stars End Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with. Well, it wouldn't be Klee's mom without a hefty load of mystery. Let's go and see what that's about. Okay, yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I remember there being something similar when we did Skirk's Quest. There was like a little interaction before we activated Focus Experience, but nobody told me that. But that's okay.
Well...
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Okay, and I guess that makes sense, because this would have been like, Alice, where'd you come from? So, so she initiated the quest.
So, she asked us to come.
Yeah.
Miss Alice?
Oh, yeah, so, I think she's going to try to, I don't know, if there's anything, like a final wish for Durin regarding Anya.
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that.
Yeah.
It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you.
Hey, he's not Mini anymore, okay? He's just Durin now. Also, this is already reminding me of Simulanka from the narration footnotes world quest that had a narrator in that as well. So we're already back.
I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
Aw.
My mom?
You mean M.
Indeed. Fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Undersdottir.
Oh my god!
Oh, this would be right up your alley.
Chat, we got the... Oh my goodness. I did not think they would reveal what the M stood for. I've been waiting for years. Holy cinema. Fairy tale author extraordinaire, finally. Anya Marie Andersdottir. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hoyo. You guys are forever goated for this shit. Thank God, man. I've been wondering what the... I think I actually responded to someone's comment. I think it was on my VOD channel. And they were like, why is Alice's name A? Why is Alice's codename A and Anya's codename A if Anya also has A? And I had to explain, like, the lore behind that from what they mentioned prior. And I mentioned at the time, I think I mentioned in the comment, we don't know what the M stands for. And now we do.
Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
Chat, if I speak. The gift that keeps on giving. Good old Simulanka. Is it gonna open the same way? With the, oh my goodness gracious. With the little chibi arts. Oh my god. Oh my god! The day that the writer and the watch... Oh! We're back!
Whoa! What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
Chat, we're back! The music is here too! Chat, the music! Oh my god. Chat, I think this is one of the first times that we've ever gotten a semblance of limited content in a permanent form. I cannot believe this. I am so happy right now. My favorite summer event.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic after all.
Wow. Yeah, and Alice is here this time.
Aha! So it is Alice!
Paimon, we already called that. We knew it was Alice.
Hello, and Alice?
I cannot believe it, guys. We're back.
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulonka 2.0 or something?
Guys, I am in ecstasy right now. This is literally the best thing ever. Oh my goodness gracious. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing right now. It is back after a whole year.
Certainly not. Simulonka was a peerless masterpiece.
True!
Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel. Even for me.
You don't need to create a sequel. It's perfect. It's a literal masterpiece.
But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
Thank you, Anya.
What's this?
Wait, is this not the Simulonka book? Is this like Durin Story? Because he's on the cover. It's the book we just saw.
This is your mother's dying wish.
Oh my god. Chat. I don't know if I could do this.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
Did she give him like his perfect... Is this like a... It's like an empty slate, right? It's basically a book for him to create whatever, I think.
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
Not finishing their story, not publishing it, something along those lines. This is such a beautiful cover, Mini Durin.
Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying
Yes! Genshin lore gamers, where you at? I did. We all did. I read it too, you guys. Hell yeah. Damn. This is so fucking cool. That was like the journey of the little witch going through, and it was a book written by all of them. Even Anya, and they finished it. I think they finished it. I think she passed away before it was finished, and so they finished it for her. I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it. That's Cap.
And that's because it was the work of more than one person.
That book is so funny. It's like a collaborative book by all the Hexenzirkel witches. Even Octavia has a little segment, which is crazy. That's actually where we learned about Octavia for the first time, was the Little Witch book.
It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story.
Yeah. I think it started off as like a little game, and then I think when Anya died, they actually took it seriously.
I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns.
Yep.
M was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up.
Oh my god, this is so cool, guys. Damn, they're even getting into like the book lore too. This is awesome.
But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, M had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy.
Oh my god. Damn, I'm getting choked up already. This is so cool. I love this so much.
And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
Yeah, I figured.
But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all. So I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Yeah. I really liked it. It was like the little witch at the end of the journey talking to the elder witch at the end, which was a reference to Anya.
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret.
Your unfinished story.
She made me promise that I would bring it to you because she believed the only person who could resolve this regret is you.
Wait, Durin's gonna finish the story? I mean, in his trailer, it even mentioned his story's far from over.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
It's you!
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Alice, what are you beating around the bush?
Oh, is a straight answer to
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, can you just get on with it, woman?
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said. I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that.
Oh my god.
Spoilers ruin everything.
You hear that? Spoilers ruin everything. Get that shit out of here.
Oh.
Fine, we'll make do with the breadcrumbs.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
Alice is literally just a big kid. She's literally Klee, but an adult.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
What? You wrote that letter to your mom.
Relax. Why else?
Oh
do you
my
think your
god,
dear
what are you
aunt
doing?
went and found you two such wonderful helpers.
Put me down! Bro, these fourth wall breaks, she's having too much fun.
With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them.
Bruh.
So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
Alright, so that's why we're here. Well, I'm happy to help.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Absolutely. Guys, I'm still hung up. I'm like, I can't believe we got her middle name after all these years.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
A story of hope.
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna help him.
Yeah. Let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks.
Oh my
too.
gosh, guys. A lore reading stream? That's like a regular, Saturday for me.
Ooh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Why's that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
My goodness. So, is it like an interactive book?
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
Oh. Memories of the past. So is it going to take us through all of Durin's memories as like mini Durin?
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
In your heart.
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them.
Okay. Blue Skadoo, we can too.
Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
Oh, okay. Alice, what are you doing? How did you manifest that meter? What is... She's just manifesting the UI now. Stop.
And this is...
I love how it goes away with the HUD. Guys. Teyvat is just one big hex and circle experiment created by Alice, surely. Teyvat is fantasy. You know what's crazy? Felxie's Fantastic Adventure kind of foreshadowed Simulanka and this entire fairy tale reality plotline. Because I even remember then they were like, oh my gosh, the fairy tale influenced the real life. And now that's literally just the Simulanka plotline, which is crazy. So shout out to Thelxie and Fremine. One of my favorite events as well.
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink M left behind.
Oh.
Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 ink blots left. How very magical.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
Okay.
So we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
All right, so I assume each block of ink is like a chapter in the story.
Oh, it just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. M was ever so creative when it came to things like that.
Ugh, I'm so happy we're getting this.
Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
Guys, this music. I'm so happy.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
Hell yeah. And we're here to help.
Yep. With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Nice. So, I remember in the trailer, Rhindaughter was like, child of M, prove yourself to me. I wonder if that takes place here. Like, in this book. Like, is Rhindaughter a part of his memories, like, even before Mini Durin? Is this gonna, I wonder if this is gonna relay to anything prior to prior to Simulanka Durin.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know.
Also, the sonogram in the background kind of reminds me of Alice from Golden Apple as well.
Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah! Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out.
Okay.
All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
All right, gamers. Wow, so I guess we're gonna do a couple chapters per day. I guess that's the reason for the split up of the story quest. Was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born. Oh,
here we are again.
okay. We're back in.
This magic really is incredible, huh?
Another goated track. I approve. Let's take a look at this book.
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, do we jump in the book? What is going on?
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights.
Ooh.
A place for stories to sleep,
Ooh.
a chance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past.
Bro, no shot. It's raining on this book. The pages are gonna get ruined. The honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep.
There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold.
Oh my god.
Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
We will do it, Anya, for you.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
I was gonna say the honor of knights reminded me of the Knights of Favonius, so obviously it's the Mondstadt Library.
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
Yep.
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed. After all, it's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story, too.
Yeah. God, that is such awesome confirmation that not only did she write books that were popular in Mondstadt, she was from Mondstadt.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
No! Are you kidding me? I've been wanting this.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go!
Alrighty, gamers. The magic known as storytelling. Let's get it. Alright, give me 1 second. Anya from Mondstadt. Oh god, it's always raining in this area without fail. So sad. Okay. I'm good, right? Okay, so I have focus experience, so I should be fine. A mother's last... Okay, so we already read that. Alright, let's head back to good old Mond. Alright, I just hope that... I know I'm on focus experience, but I just hope that the Hexerai quest doesn't trigger, because I have not started it yet. If it does, unlucky, brother, but hopefully we can dodge it. Oh. Pause, champ.
Back in the Mondstadt library,
Okay,
huh?
okay.
Talk about a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, it's been a while. Feels like we were here just yesterday.
So, we're supposed to find the seeds of the story, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that means?
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
Making a racket in a library? You should know better than that.
Damn, I almost said Alice. Lisa, it's been a minute. The unofficial witch librarian, not Hexenzirkel.
Lisa! Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, Alisa. That's what I meant to say.
Now, who do we have here? Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Oh, horned cutie, hold on. Also, it's been ages since I've heard Lisa speak, I feel like.
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help. Please don't be too hard on her.
Aw.
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other, so I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
Okay. So, Lisa's been mentoring you? I love that, man. She mentored Razor, she's mentoring Durin. She just mentors and adopts all the children. I love that. So, Lisa's been mentoring you. When did that happen?
Back when he first arrived here. Poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him, so I stepped in to lend a hand.
Aw, damn, they adopted him together.
I figured, if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
Oh, I love that. Yep, Razor, my boy.
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Good.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
Lisa, I feel like you already know why we're here for some reason.
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh?
Oh, yeah. My story. Do we gotta go into, like, the Imaginarium section?
Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I assume they're like Mondstadt books or books that she wrote?
That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them.
Yeah.
And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
Okay, so the Boar Princess is definitely one of them, right? I assume the Boar Princess, Simulanka, and there were some other unfinished manuscripts that she wrote too, so I don't know what other books she may have written.
But we don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
As it happens, just before I found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere in our catalog.
Oh shoot, new lore?
Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air.
Oh.
And then a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Damn, they're like, you're not supposed to take these, they're meant for somebody.
Seriously?
That particular knight knows this library inside and out. I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things. Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
All right, it's very possible.
According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
I'm trying to think of what books we found while we were here, like originally, like some of the earliest books that we collected in the Mondstadt library, like the Fox. I forgot what. Oh shit. Okay, there's a ton of options over here. Okay, hold on. Oh.
Well, did you manage to find them?
No, I'm still looking. My bad. I had no. Okay, yeah. Let's keep looking, guys.
Seems like there's still some missing. Why don't you try checking the other shelves?
Yeah. Maybe I should try looking first. I had no idea. Okay, so let's see. So there's 1, 2. Also, shout out to the official dictionary. That's awesome. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there's only 5. All right, let's start over here then. What's this one? Redacted verses.
Kinda looks like a poetry collection. But why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
Okay. Oh, I guess we're just collecting them. Okay. Oh, God. Jumpty Dumpty Treasure Trove.
Oh, wait. Did Klee write this one? Should this even be here?
Oh, my God.
We better show it to Lisa.
That's cute. Okay, so one is Klee. One is, verses. I don't know what that's all about.
Please be quiet within the premises.
Second strongest spell in existence.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more curious. Huh. There's definitely something fishy about this one.
Why is it the second strongest? Did she already know the main one? Yeah, I figured the Boar Princess had to be one of them.
Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for.
Yeah.
It's one of M's, after all.
An OG, a classic. One of romance, love, sacrifice, death, betrayal, all the above. Experiment log number...
An experiment log? Looks like part of the title's been erased. There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
Okay. So, a part of me feels like each of these books was written by someone different, right? Like the Boar Princess kind of reminds me, obviously that one was written by Anya. I feel like the Jumpty Dumpty one may have been written by Alice, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if these were all written by Anya.
Well, did you manage to find them?
Okay, let's go down the list. Okay. So, remember earlier in the stream where I was told to go down, to start from the bottom and go up? Is that what I should do? Should I choose the Boar Princess first, then this, then this, then this, then this? Because apparently there's missing there's optional dialogue that will be skipped. Yes? Okay. All right. So we'll do that. All right. So I was told to go down, up, just so I don't miss any optional dialogue. So we're going to start with the obvious, the Boar Princess.
Well, this book has quite an obvious connection with that mage, considering she was the one who wrote it.
Yeah.
But as one of the library's classics, its presence here is hardly unusual. It really is a must-read. So if you haven't read it yet, that's your homework, cutie.
I'm way ahead of you, Lisa. I read that shit last year. I mean, it's still kind of late.
Did you manage to find them?
Compared to when the book originally came out, but we are way ahead of you. Jumpty Dumpty's Treasure Trove.
Well, it definitely shouldn't be here. But I'd highly doubt it's one of the books you're looking for.
Is this Clee's? Why is that?
Because this is something Clee wrote. It's a compilation of all the best fish blasting spots around Mondstadt, as well as the most convenient places to stash her new Jumpy Dumpties.
Basically, wherever there's a body of water.
Of course, there's no way she'd get away with keeping a book like that in her bag. And she'd be in big, big trouble if Jean were to find out. Not only would the book itself be confiscated, but she'd be looking at a whole day in solitary confinement at the very least.
Damn, you're gonna go to prison for writing lore.
Somehow, she figured out that the best place to hide it was right here. No place like a forest for hiding trees, huh? Now, every time it gets confiscated, she just writes a new one and sneaks it back in.
That is so funny. Guess it's a restricted book in its own way.
Yes. So thanks for helping me find it. I'll finally be able to hand it over to Jean.
That's cool. She's like, yeah, let me write a book and then hide it in the library. That'll make it impossible for them to find. Smart.
Well,
all right, next up we have Blank Verses.
Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Huh. But it looks like a regular poetry collection. How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
The issue lies with one of the poems inside. You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes?
Yeah. Also, hold on, give me 1 second. Versus last? Oh, I was told to... You guys literally told me to go up the list, so... I literally just went up the list like you guys told me to. It's fine? Alright, cool.
500 years ago, during the Cataclysm in Conria, an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt.
Yeah.
A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued. But in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
07's Dragonspine Durin. We still talk about you to this day.
We're talking about Durin. The Durin of Dragonspine.
Yeah, this is a little awkward.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends.
Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god. So it was basically like the inverse of what happened with Mini Durin, but with real Dragonspine Durin. That's the story I thought we were gonna get initially.
But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling?
Yeah, because that shit actually happened, you know?
Bards are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home.
Damn, Venti, you're accused of fake news and making shit up. Spreading misinformation.
And since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
God damn.
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer.
Damn.
Well, did you manage to find...
Okay, that is interesting. All right, this is the second strongest spell in existence.
Truly extraordinary, and certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
Okay, I'm trying to learn this spell.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells. But honestly,
Virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried.
How's that?
The only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it.
Bruh.
After Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away.
Oh.
She even added that little subtitle herself.
So, like, why is it prone to Klee specifically?
So, it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
Is it a tactical nuke? Those are pretty destructive. Those are pretty strong.
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise.
Oh, dear.
Well,
what?
Did you manage to find them?
Huh? What are they cooking up with Klee right now? Experiment log number.
This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we could tell just from reading the title.
That sounds like something Albedo would write.
Albedo was the one who brought it in.
Ah!
He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Damn. My boy.
Why?
I know him so well, chat.
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters.
Oh, so basically he found his mother's original manuscript and her original homework. Surely these are all the alchemical formulas she's been using over the last 500 years.
Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, Genshin players don't read. Just put it in the library. No one will find it.
Still, if that mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined.
Okay.
Well, would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after.
Yep.
And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
Maybe partially Durin, like his creation?
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, I thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
I mean, isn't it just the Imaginarium Theater? I always thought that was the restricted section, because it's like its own separate back area of the library.
Sorry.
With, like, books floating and shit.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Oh, God. Yeah, she goes on a fucking power trip. Guys, you guys remember 1.0 Alice? She was literally on a warpath because people wouldn't return their books. So, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I return these restricted books.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Yeah, Durin, you can't afford to forget, okay? You've been alive for like a couple months. We can't have you die already.
Well then, that's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
Bruh.
All right, we've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Let's check them out. Oh.
Wait, look.
Oh my gosh, is it absorbing the lore? Oh shoot. Pause champ. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I was like, why is the official book here? All right. Really quick, chat. I am going to run an ad. And we will continue in 3 minutes. Sit tight. I also have to use the restroom.
Say cheese!
I also want to get a picture of the book. All right. Okay. I'm gonna start up another recording. Sit tight. All right, there we go. Ah, this is so fun. Okay. Okay, good. So it is locked now that we started this. Not bad. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom and then we will resume. I'm a little cold. All right, chat. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Everything good? Is good? All right, cool. All right. Let's resume. All right, editor, you can cut back in right here. All right, let us see. Enter the world within the book. Find a place I speak of, for it is there where the seeds of stories lie. Oh, Act 1 birth.
Long, long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake.
Oh my god, it's a storybook!
Bravely did the people resist, until at last the dragon lay slain.
Holy.
Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale
that's
of the
Anya's
evil dragon.
Dodako design!
She could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf.
Oh my god!
For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy,
Oh, she's like teal-colored.
all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child.
Yep.
Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it.
Wow.
Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended.
Yep. So she decided to write her own.
No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend.
Shout out to Anya, man.
With it, she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own.
Holy! Mini Durin!
Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
Okay. What should... Oh, wait. What should be used to adorn his cradle? Wisp of woodland air or trace of palladial splendor? Do I get to see what this is, or am I like stuck with an option before I get to see the results? I'm like so stressed right now. Okay, woodland air sounds like they're birthed in like the wilderness. Trace of palladial splendor. I don't know what that is a reference to. Oh, palladial is like a palace. Oh, okay. So a palace or the wilderness? Okay, so really quick, the first ever Lunar Arcana card that I got from the Imaginarium Theater was the Empress, which I believe that is of Anya, M. Anders' daughter, like writing out her stories. And that one seemed very like woodland creature inspired. So I think I'm actually gonna go for the Wisp of Woodland Air because of that, actually. So, we'll go with Wisp of... I don't know... I have no idea what this is gonna... what the result of this is, but it's obviously a core choice. So, we're gonna go with the Wisp of Woodland Air. I hope this is good.
At last, she made her mind up.
Okay, chat, what did you guys pick? Tell me what you guys picked in the comments.
Air.
Yeah.
Then, she quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Yeah, shout out to Anya for this one. I did this one for her. All right, so... Also, I love how he's, like, surrounded by, like, the little cat bed. Oh my god!
Actually,
oh my god, she's here! Her little Dodako! Oh my god, guys. The books, the cradled tree with the little stars, like in Simulanka. Except those kind of remind me of like a little, like a mobile. But they're stationary, the little stars looking over the baby. Wow, chat. This is so cinema. So I'm gonna have to look up the other versions then, because you only get one chance. I wonder what the other one looked like now that I didn't choose it.
This must be Aunt Alice's magic.
Wow. The music! Oh my god, gamers. I love this. This was the opening we just heard, right? Sounds like the story is about Durin.
A story about me?
Exactly.
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
Okay.
What an awesome story quest. Like, just the presentation of it, we're literally recreating his story for Anya. Okay, the Anya Dodoko?
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
And it's Anya's narration too. God, this is... Oh my god, dude, this is just like narration footnotes. Because Anya came in at the end, right? She was the footnote in that quest as the final narration. So, this is so cool.
Whoa! That came out of nowhere! Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Sounds like this story even has its own narrator. Yep.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
Because we've heard it before, Paimon.
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
End me now, chat.
You mean... M? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive. Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
Oh, man. I guess go up to your dragon egg. Are you gonna be born in the story? Durin's gonna witness his birth?
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold.
Yeah, because even in Simulanka, they mentioned, like, the only thing Grandpa Almond talked about regarding the dragon was it came down from the sky in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Like, we didn't know anything about, like, Lego Durin during his youth. So this entire sequence, I think, is even like, this is all before we actually met the Durin in the book.
Of course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
Oh my god. Guys, you know what this actually reminds me of? This actually reminds me of Honkai Star Rail, Amphorius, the Dromos event, where we had to, like, hatch the little Dromos from its egg. The egg was purple as well. I'm literally, like, Hoyoverse, both of their games are on the same wavelength.
Oh, is that a hint?
Alright, let's follow her instructions for now.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, can I talk to her? Guys. Oh my gosh, and I'm trialing Durin. It's Mom. Mom, it's me. I'm big and grown. I have so many friends. Oh my god, guys. This is so sweet.
Dodoko doll is meant to be the witch in the story, right?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
She's got like a teal blue. This is Anya. Anya Dodoko.
All the people we've seen that look like that turned out to be mages from the Hexen Circle. Do you think the witch in this story is one of them too?
Holy shit, guys. She's rubbing two of her brain cells together right now. Paimon's cooking.
My mother had a hat just like this.
Oh my god. And the witch must be M. Looks like this story really is about Durin, huh?
Whether the sprite spoke true or not, it had little bearing on the story at hand. For in that moment, what mattered most was not that she was a witch, but a mother waiting for her child to hatch.
Damn, Anya. Goated.
Let's keep looking.
They literally just said Anya is mother. Alright, I was told if I stand still, there'll be some idle dialogue, I think. God, I miss this track so much, guys.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
Java, you spreading misinformation? What's going on? Someone said they think it's in another chapter. Yeah, I don't think anything's happening. It's not this one. I have a very good memory, so it's very interesting to me that some people don't remember sequence of events and quests that they recently did. I mean, I don't know if it takes place here or if it takes place here later. I remember an idol here, but it wasn't from idling. It was from going to some part of the room where nothing happens. Okay. All right, let's all just relax. Let me cook. Let me do my thing, I guess. Oh, is this a different observation?
Look at all these books. Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
Yeah, she was in her bag.
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here.
Oh, her knowledge?
Where else might a story be born, if not among books?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Goated. Ugh. Anya, you were literally the goat. I swear to God. Okay, is there... I guess there's different interactions around here. Oh my God. Chat, the egg. Durin, it's literally you, my boy. I'm gonna get a screenshot over here too. Holy moly, this is peak. I don't know if there's anything else to interact with before coming up here. Let me double check. Yeah, I think I'm good. All right, let's see. Cinema.
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now.
God, I want this as like a abode, like a domain in my teapot. Like I want this as like a room that I can recreate in my teapot. This shit, it's cinema.
So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it all adds up.
This is my story, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Sure looks like it.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch faster.
Do we gotta like rub it and like soothe it and tell them everything will be okay?
Oh, right. We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
Yeah. And how do we do that?
With the flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
Damn, let him cook himself. Let him cook. Oh my gosh, the little harpastum balls on the side. I just noticed that. Shout out to Golden Apple.
What? You want us to roast the dragon egg?
He's fine. He'll be okay.
The silvery sprite's surprise betrayed her lack of reading. For in countless tales, it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
Ooh, that's cool, actually. Also, she described Paimon as the silvery sprite surprise, or the silvery sprite. That's interesting.
Huh, you kinda have a point there.
Want to give it a try, Durin?
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
I believe. Oh my god, do I actually have to cook the egg? During Durin's release of elemental skill binary form convergence and division, both skill and normal will be converted into special forms. Okay, so do I have to use the dark or the light? Casting. Okay, let's see. Oh. Use flames to help the little dragon break out of its shell. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. Alright.
Leave it to me!
Okay, so I guess I was supposed to use... Wait, do I gotta use the Traveler as well? Yo, cook him.
Thunder! Stay away from me!
Clearly, both the golden-haired traveler and the dragon youth were eagerly awaiting the little dragon's birth. Though perhaps their longing burned a little too brightly.
Oh my gosh, am I cooking him a little too hard?
Still, such fiery anticipation might itself become a blessing.
Oh my gosh. Am I good? Durin, I'm so sorry.
At last, under the witch's expectant gaze, the little dragon broke free from its shell.
Mini Durin! Welcome, my boy. Look at him. Yeah, I cooked him a little too much.
No living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my child.
Life abides no reason. Holy shit. Bro, she's spitting straight from that freaking straight from that trailer. That God's Limit trailer? Holy moly.
I brought you into being because I willed it so. Just like the witch who created that evil dragon.
Oh shoot, she just called out Rhine daughter. Holy, yeah, and I said that too in my Durin video. I was like, she basically created life in a, I guess, a beneficial means compared to how Rhine daughter did it.
But I promise you this. Your birth was wanted. You are loved. And you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
Guys. Oh my god. What a mother. What a mother's love.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew.
Oh, and she was saying it to him.
Thank you for bringing me into this world.
Ah, chat.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side. Together, they beheld the hatchling's first breath of life.
Oh my gosh, the Dodacos!
Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon.
Wow.
And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
I am so excited to see where this story goes. Holy moly. I just want to binge the whole thing. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth the story. Oh shit!
Wait, isn't this Mondstadt? Looks like we're back in the real world.
Oh shoot. Pause champ?
Looks like there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before.
Oh.
So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So, it is Durin's story after all. Or at least a window into his past.
Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet?
Well, we haven't seen how it ended, right? She probably, again, right? She died before she could see him be born into who he is now. So she only saw him up to a certain point during him as a dragon. So he has to finish the story where she left off. Like, she's narrating right now. I wonder if as the story goes on, eventually she's no longer gonna narrate, and that's gonna be the indication of where she died before the story was finished. And then I think Durin might have to... If Durin narrates the rest of the story, I'm gonna be so happy.
Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Yeah, but like Anya didn't pen it herself, so to her, she never got to see that. So therefore, it's not finished. Maybe there'll be some clues in the following chapters.
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
I am so annoyed that I have to wait because I love how they set this up. I am so angry that they're freaking holding back on this. Dodoko? The Dodocom? Hello?
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Okay, Al. Is this thing on? What, did you just tell a terrible joke?
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Bruh.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you.
Oh.
I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works.
Okay.
By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
God damn it, chat. This is the reason why. Chat, you gotta wait 24 hours for the ink to dry. God damn it, man. The story is so good. I don't want to stop, but I'm forced to. I hate this.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
God damn it, man.
The good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I don't know if there's anything gonna be... I mean, that chapter is just one room. The first chapter is just that one room. So I don't know if there's any changes in there.
Have fun, dearies. Toodles.
Toodles, Alice. Thank you.
Oh, man. Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Yeah. Yeah, Paimon speaks for everyone right now. We gotta hold our horses.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
Yeah. See, this is the thing, too. It's like, oh, man, do you want to rush a good story? Because the sooner you finish it, the sooner it's over. And personally, I'm never one to want to, like, binge a story, but I've always done story quests in one go. That's how they're supposed to be, you know? But maybe because this is in a book form, maybe, you know, in the sense of storytelling immersion, maybe it is good to bang out a chapter or two and then come back the next day, so.
A break.
Oh! Damn. Guess that's as good a time as any.
Yeah! Paimon has a sudden craving for the good hunter's sticky honey roast. And we happen to be in Mondstadt, so...
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
Oh, good. Thank God. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. I would have been cooked. Okay. Oh. Interlude. Wait for the book to reveal hints. Okay, so AKA 11 hours. Basically server reset. I'm so sad. God damn it, Hoyoverse. The book gives no hints for now. You decide to rest for a while before meeting Durin again. Okay. Unlucky, bruv. Also, I just realized I wanted to go to the library. Oh, it still has focus experience enabled. Okay, I thought it was gonna disable it, and I was like, oh, I guess I can't go back to the Knights of Favonius because it's enabled. It's disabled, but okay, it's still good. Never mind. All right, you know what? Let's talk to Durin first.
Aunt Alice said we can return to the story world at any time.
Yeah.
If you feel like checking it out again, just come find me.
Sure thing, buddy. I want to get a picture with you really quick since we're already here. And I will be jumping back in the book. I'm wondering if there's any like added interactions while we're doing our thing. All right, let's see. Open sesame. Oh, okay, nice. Act 1. Step back into the story. Oh, damn, is it the whole book we're going through again? Okay, okay. Oh, they're not here anymore. All right, I don't know if... Am I supposed to wait here? Or is it when Durin's here? Because I actually have no idea. There's new interactions here? Okay. All right, so I do want to... Okay, so first off, she's not here anymore. Wait, can I... Okay, I was going to say, can I take pictures? I'm going to just sit in her... Oh, there's a little note right there on her desk. I wonder who that's from. Hold on, let me... Damn, I wish I could zoom in, but this is technically a domain space. All right. There's a little note there on the desk. I'm wondering who that's from. All right, let me just get a little something. All right, observe.
Huh. Paimon doesn't remember seeing this many manuscripts last time we were here.
She must have published these ones later.
So, she wrote this many books even after Durin was born?
Bro, she was cooking! My god! Yeah, this is where she was creating Durin's story in his trailer. Like, she was literally on fire.
Weird. Is it just that Paimon hasn't read enough, or were none of these ever actually published?
Probably a little bit of both.
Wonder which story these are for.
Beats me. Maybe it's one we haven't read yet.
Well, looks like a lot of work went into it, so it must be a pretty great one.
Chat, I'm still curious about the unfinished manuscripts of, like the Black Dragon, not, what was her name? Was it Lycia and the Black Dragon? Right, that book that we found in Simulanka? I still don't know if anything came of that book, or if that was like a reference to, something in Natlan, right, with Gosoithoth or something. And then there's also that other manuscript that we read. Yeah, let me see. It's we got this book from Simulanka. It's one of the most... It's a limited book. It's a limited book. It's a permanent, like, item from a limited event, which is crazy. Yeah, so Lycia, and following the ruination of her homeland at the hands of a black dragon. So we had this book, and I thought that this may have foreshadowed something in Natlan, but it also mentions here the Kingdom of Dreams. So I don't know if this is just another anecdote or something. Also, the note on the back, you really like writing stories about dragons, don't you? And before she wrote another story about another dragon. That'd be kind of crazy. Yo, and before she wrote the story of, like, Nibelung or something. This is, like, his story. The Black Dragon, right? Like, corrupted by forbidden knowledge. That'd be crazy. I don't know. There's also I mean, the Bakunawa isn't really a dragon, but I have no idea. Interesting. Okay, so that is a new interaction that we just got. Do they say the same thing?
Huh.
Yes, they do.
Paimon doesn't remember. So weird. Wonder which story these are for. Well, looks like a lot.
Okay. Okay. Very interesting. I love the fact that they're using... This is Simulanka music, right? I think this is the music that plays between... I think this is the music that plays between the Forest of Blessings and the Constellation Metropole, right? The music that plays near the train station, like the train tracks. God, I miss Simulanka so much. It's Sumeru music? Are you sure? I don't remember. All right, the egg is gone. Check solitary confinement. Okay. We're gonna back up. I'm gonna go back to the Knights of Favonius and double back in. I think I also need to check. I want to just double check and see if Alice is still there. All right, we should have focus experience enabled right now, so. All right, okay, let's see. Solitary confinement. Oh. Oh no. Klee, no! Kaya is such a troll uncle, man! She got ratted out on! Oh my god. There's no way. Klee, don't worry, we're busting you out of this joint!
Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Kaya plays way too much, man. You realize Klee is Kaya's bored. Kaya's got no cavalry to look after because of Varka, so he's literally just trolling a child. And she's getting in trouble, and she's only doing what he told her to do. This man is diabolical, I swear to God. Bro, give this man a new job. This man is so... This guy's a bum. He's over here doing nothing, getting Klee in trouble for having fun. See, this is what happens when you take the cavalry captain's horses away from him. He gets into absolute shenanigans. You're the one who snitched? Yeah, but like... I'm just... Bruh. I was just told to grab the books and do the thing, okay? I'm just here doing what I'm told to do. Just following orders? Yeah, okay. No, I'm just saying, like, how was I supposed to know that Klee was gonna get in trouble for the book? I only found it after they told me. Or I found it before they told me about that. And then she gets in trouble? Kaya, maybe you should have had her put it somewhere that wasn't super obvious for lore. Sorry, I'm a lore enjoyer, guys. Alright. Also, maybe Alice, I mean, Klee's getting solitary confinement, but maybe Alice was like, Klee, you need to stop doing this. But like, Alice obviously knew too, because she told us to go looking for the books. So, I don't know, man. Klee, I tried. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I let you down. Hey, chat, here's the bright side, though. On the bright side, by the time Klee gets out of solitary confinement, the next chapter will be out. So, you know, if she just, you know, but before she knows it, she only has 11 hours left, all right? How long? Let me double check on this real quick just to make sure we're accurate. 11 hours. Is it really that bad? She's got her crayons. She's got her coloring books and all that other stuff. I'm sure she'll be fine. All right, if I have to deal with waiting for this next story to progress the plot, Klee can deal with a little solitary confinement. All right. Maybe we should throw Durin in there too. Maybe if we delay Durin returning the book to Lisa, maybe he'll also get solitary confinement, and then they can both be there together. And then at that point, it's not really a punishment. And then I'll just go off and save the world and come back and read the next story tomorrow. So in the end, everybody wins. Let's do that. Kaya's a fucking goofball, man. I can't believe that. He tells her what to put. And the thing, too, I love about it is that she immediately snitches him out. She's like, I only did it because Kaya told me. Maybe I can save myself by throwing Kaya under the bus. Because he is a grown-ass man, after all. You know, you shouldn't be enabling this behavior. You should be nipping it in the bud before it gets out of hand. So maybe Kaya deserves some solitary confinement while he's at it. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Act 1 of the Durin Story Quest. We will be back tomorrow. At the time of recording, tomorrow is the Game Awards, so I'm actually going to be live a few hours early. This quest took me about an hour and a half to wrap up. So I'm expecting tomorrow's to be around the same time. So I'm going to go live like 2.5, 3 hours before the Game Awards. We'll get through part 2 and we'll do a little bit of yapping after the fact. And then we will, we'll do Act 2 and then we'll watch the Game Awards. And I'm basically going to be doing one act for each of these until everything is wrapped up. I love how they set it up. I love that we got Anya's legal, official, full government name, Anya Marie Andersdottir, confirmed Hexenzirkel Witch from Mondstadt. We got her little Dodoko form. She's got like a blue teal design, which is really beautiful. And we're basically getting the entire plot line of her creation process for Durin and the life that she wanted for him. And I think we're also going to see her life, like the process of her life as the story comes to a close where it ended with her. And it'll most likely be picked up and continued with Durin. So I'm sure I was already getting choked up. I was already getting emotional from the Simulanka music to the domain that we were in to, you know, her talking about that, like, she's gonna give him all the love and attention and affection, and she's gonna make sure his story goes right. And Durin's just happy that she even considered him, you know, given Rhindaughter's actions. But I already know that this is gonna be a banger. I'm so upset that I have to like pace myself over these next 4 days, but I think it's gonna be worth it in the end, because this is a different flavor. It's a different approach. And so I'm giving it a chance. You know, I don't want to immediately lash out at it. I know I initially did of like, oh man, I wish they didn't do this. But for how they're telling the story, you know, I do want to see it through from that perspective. So we'll pick up with part 2 tomorrow, and I hope you guys look forward to it. All right, gamers. That was great. Okay. I feel like I can keep going. So we finished the anecdotes. We finished Durin's quest. I'm saving Hexerai for after we finish part 5, so we're not doing Hexerai today. I have 3 more things on the agenda for I have 3 more things listed. So here's what I could do, chat. We could stop here. We can either stop here and I can add these things to the other days that we do Hexerai, that we do Durin's quest. Or we can do, I have Yehoda's intel quest that I have to clean up. There's the Luna Arcana lore reading, and actually, you know what? I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think I will call it here. Tomorrow, because tomorrow's the Game Awards, I will either go live early to do some other stuff, or, because I did do the theory crafting at the start of today. And so I want to edit that video and try to get that video prepped for, because I want to edit it a little bit and chisel it down. So here's what we're going to do. Today I did the theory video at the start. I did a little bit of chit-chatting with you guys, and we did part 1. Tomorrow is going to be part 2 in the Game Awards. Friday is going to be part 3 and the Yehoda quest. Part 4 is going to be what is it? Saturday is going to be part 4 and Luna Arcana. And then Sunday will be part 5 and Millie Astro Wonderland. So I'm going to tack on an extra thing each day. That way we have a little bit extra to do for each day instead of it just being, you know, doing everything at once. When's the Game Awards, like, relative to now? I think it starts... I don't actually know the time. I actually don't know the time. So, I think it's like 7 p.m. Eastern, so like 2 hours from now? 2 to 3 hours from now? Tomorrow. So whatever time it is right now, 2 to 3 hours, and that's the time it'll be tomorrow. Actually, I'd say 2 hours. They're probably going to do a pre-show. But yeah, we're going to do Durin's Quest beforehand, so I'll be live a couple of hours earlier. I'll be live like 3 or 4 hours earlier, and we'll chit-chat. We'll do Durin's Quest. We'll do Yehoda's Quest, and then we'll just chill out until... until the Game Awards starts. It's probably going to be like a 2 to 3 hour show. It's probably going to be like a 3-hour show, give or take, unless they shorten it like they did last year, but I don't know how long it's going to be. So expect a lengthy show. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction, my thoughts, everything else in between. I had a lot of fun putting this together and going through this quest. I do apologize. I mean, I don't really apologize for the yapping, the 2-hour yap session. I haven't done one of those in a while, and I did cover my theory a little bit. So, yeah, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for part 2, and we'll basically just be streaming from tomorrow. Basically, Sunday will probably be my last stream, because I leave for Canada next Saturday, and after Sunday, I'm not going to have any other content. Like, any other, like, current patch content, right? I think after Sunday, we'll be done with the Hexerai, we'll be done with the Durin Quest, we'll be done with Yehoda's Quest, we'll be done with Luna Arcana, Millie Astro Wonderland, and I'll literally have nothing else for the rest of the patch. For Genshin, at least. We'll probably pivot to Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, by the way, I'm speaking on Genshin. I'm probably going to do the Honkai Star Rail story before I leave as well. But, I don't know if I'm going to have any other... Maybe I'll do a Millie Astro Wonderland stream. Like the mini games and stuff. I haven't done a Millie Astro stream in a minute. Are you 100% on achievements? No, I only have to do hangouts. I have all the other achievements except for the hangout achievements. I also passed 1,600 achievements recently after Act 6. So we're in the 1,600 club. The Varesa event? Yeah. I think that's in the second half, though. So we still have, like, what? Another 2 weeks before we get that? I think that... Is that in the second half? I don't remember. Did you get a meta CC for this month's Stygian? I think I'm gonna ask Komemos. I think I'm gonna ask Komemos to do it. He streams super early in the morning, so I might just give him my account to do it. I think it starts a bit before the second half. Okay. Well, I don't know if I might have to hold that until I get to Canada then, because I don't know what day it comes out, and I don't know what day it's all gonna be available. So I leave in a week and a half. So I don't think I think I'll be in Canada when the Varesa event comes out. Yeah, Varesa event's on the 18th. I leave on the 20th, so I'm gonna be doing Varesa and Libin events in Canada. And I'm gonna be in Canada until mid-February. I think I go home the week after Valentine's Day, just so I'm with Cal for Valentine's Day. So I'm gonna be in Canada for about 2 months. Are you going on a vacation? Not really. I go to Canada every holiday. But yeah, I'm visiting my girlfriend and her family for the holidays. I go every winter. Libin's event starts on the 5th. Okay. Chat. Is Dormant Port gonna be 7.0? I'm like, Libin has never dropped a regional area that wasn't the next annual area. I'm like, Libin, are you cooking something up? Are you doing something different? Are we getting it this year? Does that mean Libin's not going to talk about Snezhnaya this year then, if we're going there next year? Unless we get another Libin event. But it's just weird, because Libin comes around once a year, and he usually drops lore on the next area we go to for the next summer, you know? So I'm like, Libin, what's going on? Are we getting Snezhnaya lore, or are we getting Dormant Port lore, or both? I have no idea. Libin never said anything about Natlan. That's true, but whenever Libin has said something, it's always been the place we go to the next year. So, it's not about what Libin doesn't say, it's about what Libin does say. And if he says something about Dormant Port, I'm like, okay, well, when are we getting that? Also, are they doing the Mare Javari in the summer again this year? I assume they're gonna do Mare Javari in the summer. Because I'm like, when are all these? We haven't gotten an expansion yet, which is crazy. We're 3 patches in. We haven't gotten a region expand. I assume we're getting it next patch. But yeah, they're holding these regions close to the chest. Oh, do you think we're gonna get Dormant Port similar to how we got Chenyu Vale? Well, I'm curious what patch we're getting it then. Oh!
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
So last year, okay, chat. Chat, I came to a realization the other day. All right, I came to a realization the other day. Okay. Come take a look. Last year, the patch after Lantern Rite, we got our first 5-star selector character being Yumi Mizuki Animo. I think Varka's gonna be a standard banner character. Animo released the patch after Lantern Rite again. Especially if we get Dormant Port that year, which is Mondstadt focused. Because in my head, I'm like, who's gonna be the free character this year? It's not gonna be Alice. It's not gonna be Sandrone. It's not gonna be Nicole. Unless it's a random Joe Schmo character that no one's ever heard of until now. I actually wonder if it's going to be Varka. And if he's Hexarai, that would technically be a free Hexarai, a potential, another free Hexarai unit. Mods, ban the streamer, please. Guys, I'm just saying, they showed off all of the Okay, chat. Well then, okay, for everyone that's like, I'm getting cooked right now. For everyone that's cooking me in the chat, don't ever cook again, get out of the kitchen, ban the streamer. Okay, answer me this. Who's the free 5-star character this year? I'd love to know. I'd love to know who you think it's gonna... Do you think it's gonna be Linnea? Or Lohen? One of them, but not both of them. Eatlua? No, I think Eatlua's gonna be a 4-star. Because he's a Lightkeeper, and Flynn's is a Lightkeeper. Flynn's is the 5-star, I assume, right? Nefer is the 5-star Curatorium, Yehoda's the 4-star Curatorium. So I assume Flynn's will be 5-star Curatorium, Eatlua 4-star Curatorium. Sorry. Flynn's 5-star Lightkeeper, Eatlua 4-star Lightkeeper. That's another thing too. I will admit, I completely forgot about Linnea, that they name dropped her a few times last year. Actually, and in the archive, I think it was it in the, they name dropped her again this year, right? Was it the Ino event? No, Ino's voice line name dropped her.
How can I help you?
But yeah, there's Lohen and there's Linnea. I don't know, man. Varka's kind of like... That'd be crazy, though. It's not guaranteed that they would add a 5-star every year, right? They didn't in Fontaine. Well, that's because they didn't announce the free 5-star until Natlan came out. They announced the free 5-star selector when Natlan came out, so it didn't exist when Fontaine released. But they said they would add more, but didn't say they would happen once per year. I think the distinction at this point after Mizuki, which was one character in the last year, I think it's fair to assume we're gonna get one 5-star selector every year. One free 5-star added to the banner every year since we get a selector every year. That would make no sense for them to not release a character every year because it wouldn't... They said... So here's what they said. They said that they're gonna add characters to the standard banner to sweeten the deal of the 5-star selector, which implies that the 5-star selector will be sweetened every year since we get it every year. So yeah. But yeah, I think the 5-star character, well actually, you know what then? You know what? Let me cook then. Let me take that dish from you real quick. Let me put that back in the oven for a little bit. Let me readjust my thoughts, okay? Luna 5. Is it Luna 5? Yeah, Luna 5 will be Varka limited. And then probably Linnea and Lohen. Linnea and or Lohen. And one of them will be the free character. But did they do that last year? Last year it was only Mizuki, right? That Mizuki was the only new character in 5.4. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell Hoyo's doing. I'm over here doing like mental gymnastics. Who is this, Linnea and Lohen? Linnea is a character that has been name dropped by Enefa and Ino that is from the Adventurers Guild, who, I don't, what, you know what? Let me just do this. I'll give you a little indicator. I don't have a Neffa, so I don't have a Neffa's, voice lines about her. But, where is it? Yeah, right here.
Ooh, Linnea? I really like her. When I was little, she used to tell us loads of cool stories whenever she got back from one of her trips. And when I was a bit older, and I learned how to build robots, I wanted to give her one as a gift. But she never accepted any of them. She said it was the thought that counts, and that was enough for her. But I think it was because none of them were her style. So I'm gonna keep making robots until she finds one she likes. I know I'll get there eventually.
Yeah. And then, Anefa mentions that Linnea is from the Adventurers Guild. So, it's an Adventurers Guild character, which is important because the Adventurers Guild was one of the factions mentioned for Nodcry, and we don't have an Adventurers Guild character added yet or introduced yet, so yeah. Yeah. Do any of the characters have quotes about Lohen? Because the thing is, it's hard to tell if a character that Varka mentioned, right? Varka, I think it was Act 5 or 6. Varka was like, official? No. I meant like there's no Adventurers Guild character that's been dropped yet since Nodcry. Because Nodcry mentioned that the Adventurers Guild would have like, would be involved in Nodcry. So I just meant since Nodcry is released, we haven't gotten any, like, Adventurers Guild representation in the form of a new character. But yeah, Varka mentioned a Lohen, but it's hard to tell because not every character name dropped is a playable character. That could be a fucking NPC for all we know. Also... I don't think that's his name. I think this guy's name is Loran. But the name sounds awfully familiar. Hold on. Is his name Loran or Lohen and Loran are like dangerously close and I'm like I think this guy's name's Loran. Okay, it's Lorgar. Okay. I got like I was like, wait a minute, there's a character, there's an NPC whose name sounds like that, but it's not this guy. I thought it was. This is Lorgar. Okay. Completely butchered that guy's name. Yeah, so if Lohen's playable, I think Varka might be the only character to reference or mention them. Which, you know, that could be a character we get. We're definitely getting Frederica playable, right? Are there any Frederica non-believers? Another mother, please? Oh, fuck! Chat, that's right. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Isn't there, like, this, like, unspoken gotcha rule that if a character is, like, known to have given actual birth, they can't be playable because then people can't form, like, a parasocial relationship with them? But technically speaking, Frederica and Seamus Pegg are both the biological mother and father of Jean and Barbara. Therefore, Frederica Gunhilder cannot be playable. Damn, man, that's crazy. Also, kind of weird. What about Alice and Cleet? Okay, well, here's the thing about that. People will cope, and they'll say, no, Alice just created Clee with magic or something. Or, like, no man was involved in the birth of Clee. Like, They're like, I don't see a man. She's never mentioned a man, therefore it's not possible. And that's how they cope with Alice. So I just realized, well, Seamus Pegg is in the manga. It's confirmed that he's the father. And he's also on the expedition. That'd be sick if Seamus was... I mean, I couldn't imagine Seamus being playable. Like, if you look at his drip in the manga, like, sir, you belong in the church. Like, you don't belong on the battlefield. Frederica, on the other hand, kind of gives, like, older Jean energy. So, but if, you know, if she's conceived children with a man, confirmed in-game through the manga, then, Frederica 07's, she cannot be playable. Unlucky.
Hello again.
Yeah, Frederica and Seamus are divorced. Yes, that is true. They're just on the expedition for... They're just together right now because of the expedition. Seamus Pegg will be Barbara Pro Max Trust. Oh, man. That's funny. Move over, Dahlia. He's just gonna be 5-star Dahlia. He's gonna do the exact same shit. Yeah, he's the Seneschal, right? I think that's his title. The Cardinal of Daybreak. Kind of a badass title. So I kind of want him to be playable, but at the same time, I don't know, man. Surprise baptism Pro Max. Yeah, his ultimate is he just drowns you in a puddle. Like he just holds your head underwater. What am I looking for? Oakley. God, I love her little witch outfit. She is so adorable.
My mom and dad are the
Uh-oh! She said the word! Oh no. Those players will not be happy, chat.
My mom and dad are the famousest travelers in Tibet. Mom writes the Tibet travel guide, so all the restaurants and hotels in the whole world care what she thinks about them.
I love how she's like, my mom and dad are famous travelers. This is all the things my mom does, though. Like, her dad's just standing man emoji. He's just like, I'm just here. Bruh. Alright, guys. Alice will not be playable. I hate to break it to you. That's why they're gonna kill her. Because, God forbid, she got with a man and allowed herself to no longer be on the banner. That's crazy. Like, actually. Yeah, these are only things that I've heard through the grapevine. I heard that this is like actual like gotcha mindset for some. Could not be me. And I just think it's hilarious because Jean and Frederica They took one for the team. They gotta go down. They will not be playable, or the gacha community will be in shambles. That's hilarious, actually. The first words, my mom and dad. It's like someone just got shot hearing that. Oh man, that's hilarious. What if Klee's dad was Stanley? Would you guys consider an adventurer and a traveler to be the same thing? Isn't that like the same? Is that like synonymous? Not synonymous. Is that like a synonym? Does that mean the same thing? Because Stanley was an adventurer, but Klee says that her mom and dad were the most famous travelers. I guess that's basically the same thing. Would you say though that also, oh no, oh my god, chat, no, hold on, chat, I just fucking cracked it. Hold on, I just figured it out. Hold on, let me go here. Someone in chat said I'm the father. Relax there, buddy. Chill, calm the fuck down. Okay, hold on. I gotta find it. I just remember. I think she said it when we first met her. God, this shit's slow as hell. Hold on. Let me cook, chat. Oh, let me cook. Oh my god, did I pass it? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm on controller, sorry guys. Is it even in this section? Is it in the second section? I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh no. Bruh. I think it is in the second part. Okay, it's right here. Okay. Final boss. Hold on. Alice, where did you say it? I really hope I don't skip it, because... Okay. The jig is up. I heard from Big Shots. Nope. Hexen Circle. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Let me... I think I realized something.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun.
That line implies that Alice isn't from Teyvat. She literally says, my main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat. Seems like she's not even from here. So, whoever the father is, I don't think we're ever gonna meet him. Because he's somewhere else. Doing whatever. And Alice just happens to be famous on Teyvat. So, I remember that line from the Archon quest, and I was like, wait a minute. I think someone was like, oh, what if it's this person? I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think it's anybody. And I think that's why we never hear about him, because she's not from Teyvat. So so yeah, I don't think we'll ever. So you know what? Out of sight, out of mind. Maybe Alice is saved after all. Maybe Alice is saved after all if we don't have to worry about, because we don't have to worry about, you know, some man coming through and swooping her off her feet and shattering the perfect image that people have in their minds of a life with her in Genshin Impact. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's the loophole. You know? But you know what's crazy too? If people think that Alice is a deadbeat mom for, like, leaving Klee at the Knights of Favonius, the father's not even on the same planet. Allegedly, the father's not even on the same planet, which is even crazier. So, yeah. That would be crazy. I'm like, when you think, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, they can both be terrible, but, like, objectively, Alice is at least within reach. I doubt he's even alive. Hey, you know what? Some people use that to keep the hope in their heart alive, you know what I mean? So, yeah, if he was a human, yeah, he's probably cooked. If he's another long-living species like Alice and Klee are, then I guess we'll have to wait and see. One old lore theory was that Alice is a type of ascender who could be like a person who is from Teyvat but travels many worlds. I don't think so, because why would she say my little trip to Teyvat? A trip to Teyvat, I wouldn't, if I was from Teyvat, I wouldn't say, I'm on a little trip to my homeworld. The implication there kind of seems like she came here from wherever she's actually from. And then she just settled here because she likes the world or whatever. Or she feels like she has a duty to protect it or save it. I mean, she literally said she's doing it for fun. She's doing it for funsies. So, in before it's Welt. In before Welt is actually in Genshin Impact, and he is the alleged man that we won't see until, like, the end game. You know, because I'm sure they're gonna try to find some way to tie this into Honkai in the end. His genes didn't even try. It's okay. He's trying to save the world from freaking... I actually don't know. I actually have no idea what he's trying to do. I feel like it would be odd for her to be the sustainer of Teyvat's borders while being an alien. Wouldn't that not work? What are you saying? She needs to have, like, citizenship? She needs to be a native born to Teyvat to protect the world? It's like, you're not native born. You can't protect us. We don't need it. We don't want it. We don't want your help. No, I don't think that's necessary. I mean, look at Aether. Aether's not from Teyvat, allegedly. And he's out here trying to protect it. So... I don't really think it matters necessarily. I think even if Alice wasn't from this world, she has been affected by the lives on this world. Barbaloth, Rhine daughter, Anders daughter, Ivanovna, you know, like her coven. And so, and she also has a daughter that she's trying to make sure the world is safe for. And she literally said, she's only doing this for Klee. So when you think about it, she's not really doing it for Teyvat. She's doing it for her daughter. So yeah. How did she get that job not being from Teyvat? Who gave it to her? I don't know. I feel like Alice is an anomaly. You know what? I would not be surprised if she signed a contract with the big man upstairs, the heavenly principles themselves, not the sustain, or, you know what'd be funny? You know what'd be hilarious? You know how, like, Alice kind of looks like Asmodee? It would be hilarious if Asmodee just said, I quit, and decided to leave, and, like, Alice just, like, filled out a resume and filled out an application and took her job. So, you know, Asmodee used to be the sustainer of heavenly principles, and she was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And now Alice was like, you know what? I'll be a pseudo shade of space. I'll take your job. I'll sustain the borders of Teyvat. You know? She is Alice Mode. And, you know, she looks the part. The title sounds awfully similar. And I wouldn't be surprised if the only way that she could have gotten that title is if she had conversations with the ones that were in authority for that title. So either Fanes, the primordial one, or the Shades. Or, I mean, she even said, I don't give a fuck about the heavenly principles or what they have to say. I'm gonna do whatever I want. What if she just ran up in this bitch and was like, you know what? I'm in charge now. I'll protect this place. And who's gonna care that she's protecting Teyvat? She's doing somebody a favor. She's doing a job that somebody else isn't doing. So I don't really think there's much of an issue there. But yeah. Oh, do you guys think Alice was being serious about being the final boss of Nod Cry? Like, little tee-hees aside, she was like, it is I, the final boss. But like, why would she be? You know? She literally just said, move over, Dottore. Like, Dottore's like, am I a joke to you? Unless we're gonna fight Alice similar to how we fight the king and queen, as like, before you can go to Snezhnaya and face the Tsaritsa, we gotta make sure you're up to code. Fight the leader of the Hexencircle, Alice. And then a bajillion titles. Whatever happened to the Taimari Jutsu? That better be in her kit. I kind of want Alice to be like a fighter, like literally a 5-star Hazo. I'm not even kidding. Well, I guess technically that would kind of be like Risley's almost kind of like that, but Risley's more of like a boxer. A Pyro Risley, Heizo mix where she kicks and punches, because in Aloy's Collected Miscellany, which is voiced by Alice, it mentions that Alice is the originator of the, what's it called? The something art Tamari Jutsu. And it seems like it's I don't know if it has something to do with that ball game that's in Inazuma. Oh, what's that ball game called? I forgot. Yeah, the Tamari kid in Inazuma. Oh, Tamari is the ball. Okay, what's the kid's name? Do you guys remember? Hold on, I have to go to the Aloy Collected Miscellany. I can't believe they literally made this. Still waiting on those cons, Hoyo. Originator of the originator of the Kujirai art Tamari Jutsu. Whatever that means. I thought it was like shadow boxing. I think it is. Yeah, it's a concept using an older form of martial arts, Shinryu, which is shadow boxing. So unless that's implying that she's the creator of that ball game, which would kind of track. But I hope that Kujirai art Tamari Jutsu is in her kit. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, and it would be kind of like her throwing the bombs like Klee. Actually, she's gonna be a 5-star Klee. She's gonna throw the Tamari balls like bombs. Oh shit, yeah. Well, guys, I mean, we already knew that, but I guess I came around full circle to that idea. Because the Tamari art, right? Tamari Jutsu it's based off shadow boxing, which that's why I thought she'd be like a fisticuffs fighter. But oh wait, I guess you are right. Klee is already a 5-star, so I'm sorry. She'll be like yeah. When Alice comes out, Klee is gonna feel like a standard 5-star. Let's go with that, okay? Alice is gonna be a limited 5-star. Klee is gonna be demoted to standard 5-star in terms of comparison. Klee will be added to standard. I don't think they're allowed to do that. I think that's against the law. I think because they were promoted as limited banner characters, HSR did it. Did they? With who? Yeah. I forgot. Oh, you mean like Luocha and Ruan Mei and all of them and Blade, Silverwolf. Oh, okay. Thank you. Wait, no, you used my bonus. I mean, thank you, I guess, but God damn it, now someone's gonna think I spent money. No! Yeah, account ruined, guys. I didn't spend any of it. Hey, don't stop there. Don't be shy. All right, we have 5 more. We got 5 more bonuses we need to get. Whoever you are, show yourself. Don't be shy. Damn. Delete account and start over. Yeah, guys, I was trying my best to not whale in Genshin. I was doing it by the book. I haven't spent money on this game, what, since 5.6? 5.5, 5.6? It's been almost a whole year. I don't know how long it's been, but, rip. Yes, I will be streaming the Game Awards tomorrow. How do you feel about people wanting a skip button for the story? I don't really feel anything about that. Like, I'm not asking for a skip button. If they get a skip button, cool, but, you know, I don't put any stake into what other people want or don't want in the game. I just focus on me. And, you know, I express my opinions and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like, I don't need a skip button, so I'm not out here advocating for it. But I wouldn't care if they added one either. I don't think anything would really change. I think the people that already skip story are gonna skip it. I think people that like story are gonna not skip it. But, boy, will it just be a further... I just hate correcting lore takes when I see them. Because it's like, the game told you. And now you're burdening me with the responsibility of educating you on information that you could have learned if you just paid attention. That's all. That's all I care about. Paying attention in this economy? Nah, true. It's hard out here, man. What do you think of the name drop of Columbine in the drip marketing? I made a video about that last night. It's doing really well, actually. It's interesting. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about it in the next drip marketing video because I... Bruh. Ain't no way. Yeah, but that was only $5. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. Stop. Nah, damn. Actually, I'm gonna get clipped out of context. I'm gonna be put on Twitter. I'm gonna get canceled, guys. I'm gonna quit Genshin Impact. Everybody is gonna take it out of... Everyone's gonna use that as an... They're like, you know what? I'm a hateful, spiteful person. I want to be angry and mad at somebody for no reason that I don't even know, and they're gonna see that clip and they're gonna be like, ah, I'm gonna channel all of my anger and frustration on you for something that I have no context of because it's easy pickings on Twitter, and I'm gonna get harassed for saying it's only $5. Like that one, people got roasted for, like, you know, a sub is only $5, guys. Okay, I better stop. Somebody out here is gonna clip me out of context, and there it is. It was nice knowing you, 07s. Streamer getting canceled? Nah, man. Nah. I could never get canceled. Because I'm not out here doing, like, I'm playing Genshin Impact, okay? Alright. You got it made if you're trying to cancel someone who's just trying to play gacha and be excited about lore. You ain't got much going on. You know, let me just say that. He's writing his own canceled story. Is the Durin quest done? We're actually about to start it right now. Let's head out, chat. We're gonna go chit-chat with good old Durin. Guys, surely it's been 11 hours, right? Oh, sorry, 10 hours. My bad. We'll be back tomorrow for part 2.
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
Are you gonna stream until reset? Yeah, sure, why not? Has he done Durin's homework quest? No, because apparently it's a spoiler to do it before you do Durin's quest. Apparently Durin's homework is based on finishing his story quest. A subathon, surely? I don't know if I could ever do a subathon. Actually, you know what? I would probably do one, but I would have to sleep. You know, like those subathons where people like sleep. I'd probably have to do that. I could not do like an all see how long you can stay upstream. Nah, I'm good. I've never done a subathon. Yo, what up, Jonathan? Jump scare. Oh shoot, I'm early. Has he done Chongyun's hangout quest yet? Brother, you're like 5 years late. What are you doing? Chongyun's was really fun. God, that's such a throwback. I feel old as fuck. Yeah. Guys, where were you when the Chongyun hangout came out? Oh man, you know what's crazy too? Since Jonathan's here, he just mentioned Chongyun. I was originally... Oh, this is gonna break your heart actually, because I know you're the last living Chongyun main in existence. I think it's in one of my older playthrough videos, but I was originally going to be a Chongyun main. Like, I loved playing as Chongyun when the game first came out, and I was like, okay, my favorite character has to use a claymore. So I was like, oh, I really like Chongyun. I love his animations, like his attack animations look super cool. And I really wanted to use Chongyun, but the problem was, I think his materials were in Liyue, and I was still in Mondstadt, and I didn't feel like traveling all the way to the other nation to get his materials to then use him. So I just settled for Razor, because Razor didn't have to do elemental attacks. He just did everything physical. And I'm like, oh, cool. I don't even have to learn about the elemental reaction system. Razor just, like, physical damages everything, and he does crazy damage. So I bowed out of the Chongyun main role. And some would say that I kind of left that for you. You know? The roles could have been reversed. You could have been the second Chongyun main, you know? Yeah, I basically benched Chongyun for Razor. But yeah, I think at the time, God, dude, my builds were so scuffed back then. But yeah, Chongyun was super fun. Also, this was before the Blizzard Strayer set was out as well. So there was like nothing you could give this man. Like Blizzard Strayer wasn't out yet. This was like 1.0. I'm like, what the fuck do I give the cryo character for damage? I was like, do I just make him a physical? Do I just give him gladiators? I'd rather just give that to Razor. So I was sad that I couldn't be a cryo DPS Chongyun main back in the day. Yeah, I like Chongyun. He's fun. What are you up to, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by. I'm just yapping at this point. We finished part 1 of the Durin Quest, so I'm just doing some chit-chatting. And look at Razor now. I stayed telling people this game was made for me. Bro, I really do know how to pick them. Level 100. Triple crowned. C6. Hexerai buff. We got one of the only 4-star characters to have a story quest. Wine Lace Fest. Ah, so good. So good, man. But yeah. The only 4-star with a weekly boss quest. Yo, true. God, I miss Andreas. Andreas was such a cool boss fight. What's been your favorite Archon quest in Nodcry so far? Ah, man.
My strength still feels. Welcome to Mondstadt.
Can't you give me a better price?
All right. I think. Oh, that's so hard. They're all so good.
It's been getting quite busy recently.
All right, for me, it's a toss-up between Act 3 and Act 6. I think. I really liked Rerir's entire backstory. That was so exciting to get the reveal of. I fucking hate that guy. But, you know, that aside, I really, really, really liked Act 3. You know, the whole Rerir Thalindis setup. Act 4 was where it really popped off. So it's probably between Act 3 and Act 6. Moon Prayer Night was so good, man. I spent like 4 or 5 hours in that one festival. I like all the interactions and stuff. Yeah, I can't make up my mind right now, but it's definitely between Act 3 and 6, I would say. The fact that they gave us such a first-hand experience of Rerir was really, really cool. Yeah, the fact that we get to experience being him in the seat, I was like so disgusted. I was like, ugh. I pray to God I'm never in this situation because I would hate myself. But yeah, Nodcry's been spectacular. We've been eating good? Yeah, I know. all the dragon lore and like the heavenly principles and the shades and now the Hexen Circle, like in full. Like this is literally the Genshin I've been dreaming of ever since, you know, before Sun and Moon and, you know, Alice and the Golden Apple and all the Dainsleif quests we've gotten over the years. Like it's so cool how it's really blossoming.
Can't you give me a better price? When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. Gosh, all I can think about is Felix.
Kari Bear? Oh my gosh, yeah, Kari Bear was great. Bedtime story. Bedtime. Do you know the meaning of the name Zendik? Yeah, it means like heretic. Yeah, heretic.
A radish veggie soup.
So, do any of you guys have the Columbina name card? Must be nice, by the way. Just saying. You know. I'm so happy for you. I was one interaction away, Hoyo. God damn it. And then on top of that, I gotta wait until the Sunday after I'll probably have the Archon quest done to get this last part. And I'm like, ugh. Which you're probably gonna have to finish Act 5 and 6. I'm sorry, Act 7 and probably 8 to get access. You're right, we gotta save Columbina. And then... Chat, I really hope... I really hope the Act 3 interactions are on the moon. I think that would be hilarious. If Columbina actually makes it to the moon, and, like, these last interactions can't be done until after the Archon quest, where you do the last interactions, like, on the moon or something. Or one of them, like the last one in the set. I think that'd be hilarious. Are you gonna get the Duolingo name card? Does a bear shit in the woods? We take those. Gohan kudasai. God, man, I've been doing Japanese training for the last 3 days. Gohan, misu, ocha. What was the other one? Kudasai, desu. I think there was another word. Oh, sushi. Yeah, sushi. Yeah. Yeah. What's hilarious, too, was when they first said the words, I was like, oh, shoot. I was like, doesn't kudasai mean please? And then when they said it meant please, I popped off. I was like, oh my gosh. I know that from anime. I've heard it so much. And, okay, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about foreign language. So when they said Gohan, I immediately thought of Dragon Ball Z. Because the Romanji is spelled the same way. Gohan. And I was like, Gohan. And then I was like, Goku eats a lot of rice in the anime, so I think Gohan means rice, and I was right. Like, the first time they tell you these words, I'm like, I don't know what any of these are. I was actively trying. And then sushi's, you know, easy. And then process of elimination, Misu's water. But yeah. Yeah, I guess all the Saiyans are named after food. I thought it was vegetables, actually. I thought all the Saiyans were named after vegetables, so I didn't realize Gohan, it was technically food. Or is it all the pure-blood Saiyans that are named after vegetables? I don't remember. Gohan's like a half-blood, right? Gohan's half Saiyan. So I think it's just the pure-blood Saiyans that are named after vegetables. And then, you know, the other ones are named after, like, food or, like, kitchen-based appliance, or, like, pan. You find a pan in a kitchen. So I guess that's the, you know, she's quarter Saiyan, so she doesn't even categorize in the food section. She's like, okay, you go all the way down to, like, freaking, like, equipment. Yeah, and then Bulma's family is just bra and trunks. Like, nice. But yeah. What a topic switch. Thank you, Duolingo. I appreciate it. Oh my god, you guys see the fucking animation? The Duolingo animation? Why did that go so hard? That was super cool. I was like, holy moly. All this just for Paimon to read? I mean, it's really like that sometimes. It's like kicking and screaming just to read. Yeah, the budget is crazy. I was like, why is this 40-second trailer insanely, like, goated? Alright. Do you still have the app installed? Yeah, I still have it installed. I mean, I only got the name card this morning. Actually, I got the spicy fried chicken. That sounds so good right now. I'm so hungry. Spicy fried chicken. Oh my god, wait a minute. Are we eating the Duolingo bird? Wait. Wait. I haven't seen this until just now. Oh my god. It's green. What in the world? Fried chicken wrapped in a... Oh, it's spiced fried chicken. I thought it was spicy. Spiced fried chicken. Fried chicken wrapped in a crispy green skin. The chicken is wrapped in a paste mixed with spices before being deep fried. They say that finishing this will induce within you an urge to study hard. Can there be such an amazing thing in this world? Oh, man. Before you can even taste the fried chicken, the preponderance of spices already has you choking up. You plan to study after this filling meal, but it seems a glass of water is in order first. Rip. Damn, this one's gonna be like, oh man, the food was so delicious, you decided to read every book in the library. Your big brain. Take a bite while it's hot, and the spicy flavor will awaken your taste buds as the bountiful juices burst forth between your teeth, refreshing your spirit. In this state, you feel as if you could learn just about anything. Quite the imagery.
It's been getting quite busy recently.
What's the effect? I think it's healing. Is it healing? It's probably just healing. Or maybe an attack buff. It is spicy. Yeah, it's healing. 35% of max HP to the selected character and generates 930 HP every 5 seconds for 30 seconds. That's not bad, actually. For 30 seconds? Yeah, that's crazy. It gives you 900 healing every 5 seconds for 30 seconds. So, 6 ticks of... 6 additional ticks, so 4,500 health over 30 seconds. Or is it 4,500? Yeah, and some change. Yeah. Alright, gamers. I don't really think I have anything else on the agenda today. I will be back tomorrow. I have to actually... Give me 1 second. I just need to see what time the Game Awards is tomorrow. Twitter. I just need to see what time the Game Awards is. Jeff... Oh, hold on. Jeff Keighley. The Game Awards is tomorrow. Yeah, I know that much. Okay, hold on.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
25 hours. Oh, 7 p.m. All right, so it starts at 7 p.m. tomorrow. See you live on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards. The award show starts with opening night act at 7:30 p.m. Okay. Okay, so never mind. It's actually 7:30 that it starts. Okay. Yeah, so I'll try to be live a few hours beforehand just so we can get through Act 2. This is a great just chatting, I mean Genshin stream. Yeah, I mean, I like doing this. I don't do this very often because I'm always like doing some type of in-game content. But yeah, this was fun. I'm probably gonna snippet that whole sequence about Alice and Frederica and like make that its own video just because I thought that was like a funny little topic. That'll probably be like its own video. I didn't record it, so I'll just have to locally record the VOD, which is okay. Yeah, in the future, once we're like caught up, and I got like not a whole lot of other stuff to do, this is probably what most of my streams are gonna be like, which I could do this shit all day. I could do like a Q&A. I can just talk to you guys about lore, thoughts, theories. I could literally talk about Genshin all day if you let me. So, or anything. It doesn't even have to be Genshin. I'm a professional yapper. So, I'm always down to talk. I'm always down to engage. What was I gonna say? I forgot. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Ugh, excuse me. Respectfully, I don't think you'll ever catch up, but sure. I will. I mean, I've done so in the past. I mean, unless you count, like, hangouts and stuff, but I'm talking about present-day, up-to-date content. I'll be done with everything in Nodcry by Friday. I'm sorry, by Sunday. By Sunday, I'll be done with everything. And then I'll be actively waiting for the Varesa event. There are also some books that I want to read that I still haven't read yet. I did promise somebody on Twitter, because not Twitter, on my YouTube comments. I haven't read all of the books yet. Like, every book in the game. And to be honest, I don't think I really want to read every book. I just want to read every, like, I guess, like, relevant lore book. I've never read the Teyvat Travel Guide. And somebody on YouTube was like, I'm looking through all of your videos and I can't find the video where you read through the Teyvat Travel Guide. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I actually never read that. But I promise I'll do it in the future, so that way you can watch, you know, you can go through the reading of that or whatever. But yeah, now that Alice is in the picture, I feel like it's more than necessary to do so. But yeah, lore readings have always been, like, book readings, I should say, have always been reserved for, like, if I'm, like, if I really have nothing, like, this is, like, we do lore reading once everything else is done, but I've never been, like, done with everything, so I've always been behind. I'm surprised that they, I'm surprised that they never updated the Diary of Roald or even the Teyvat Travel Guide, like, after I think after Inazuma, they just stopped. For some weird reason. I don't know why. Unless they gave a lore reason, because we did meet Roald during the Surumi Island World Quest. So unless he gave a reason that I forgot, I don't know why that happened. But yeah, we read Records of Dwayun. We've read The Heart of the Clear Water. We read Moonlit Bamboo Forest. We read The Drunkard's Tale. Another book that I really want to read, that I have not read, which I heard it's really good and definitely worth, is Vera's Melancholy and Time Trekkers. I have not read either of those. We've read Men of Lythen. I've read The Fox. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I think I read this book. Let me double check. I think I read this book. A lot of these books were from older, like, a lot of my early lore readings were on Twitch. I still have the older VODs, but I have to organize them. We read The Boar Princess, Legend of the Shattered Halberd. We read Heart's Desire. Yeah, a lot of these. I've read a handful of books over the course. Usually I read books that are, like, pertinent to the quests that we're actually doing, like The Tale of Shibuya and Shirin. I read that when we did the Dirge of Bilqis quest. You know, I read Little Witch in the Undying Fire when Imaginarium Theater came out. I read Spring of Hidden Jade last year. We read Hymns of the Far North the other day. Or, not the other day, like a few weeks ago. Etc., etc. Yeah, we read Perrin Harry last year. Or a couple years ago, actually, we read Perrin Harry. We read Before Sun and Moon, the Byakuya Koku Chronicles, when we did Enkanomiya. We read Moonlit Bamboo Forest last year. Yeah. But yeah. I'm actually really glad that there's not a whole lot of lore reading now that I've gone through all of it. I mean, I'm still going to be reading. I got to read Durin's weapon. I got to read Durin's lore, and I got to read Yehoda's lore. I'm very excited for Durin's lore reading once we finish his story quest and everything else. I'll probably be in Canada by the time that happens, most likely, I think, unless I can squeeze time in next week, but I gotta pack, I gotta tidy up my apartment, I gotta plan out my, I gotta still buy my plane ticket and everything, so, and I leave next Saturday, so whatever I don't, and I still gotta prep and plan out all the stuff that I'm bringing with me to Canada, and, like, I gotta give the editor some stuff to work on while I'm gone, too, so it's gonna be a lot of prepping over the next couple days. All right, chat, that is the stream. Thank you guys all so much for watching, for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I hope you guys enjoyed the sandwich of content I gave. I did a bunch of yapping at the beginning, a bunch of yapping at the end, and the actual content in the middle. So hopefully people will enjoy the conversations, the topics,
I still have
the
so
quests,
much to learn
and everything else in between. I'm gonna be live tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna try to go live like around 2 p.m. And I heard Act 2 of the Durin quest is the shortest, so we'll probably finish Durin's Part 2 tomorrow, and we'll also tie in one of these other things that we'll do. I'll probably do the Yehoda Intel quest as well, and since we're basically going to be chilling until the Game Awards, I guess it just depends on what else I'm planning on doing, because if I stream at 2, that means I got to stay on for 5.5 hours. And I don't know if I have like a ton of stuff planned out just for tomorrow, so we might stream a little bit. I don't know, we might stream closer to like 3 or even 4, just so I can focus on the content now, since tomorrow we are doing the Game Awards in the evening. But I just got here. Yeah, sorry, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. We finished everything already, but I'll be live tomorrow. Hopefully you'll enjoy the VOD. And I hope you guys all enjoy it as well. Let me see if anyone is streaming so I can get a raid going. That would be awesome. And we will check back in tomorrow. All right. Oh. Okay. We're going to end it off here for YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Enjoy the VOD if you guys joined late. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.